Let me just check. No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Gideon, good afternoon. Car 54, good afternoon, good afternoon. Yeah, no, I quite often I forget to swap over, and I am muted. There we go, 10 rounds will be enough. Yeah, and that's always a burnt peanut running joke. People say muted in his chat, and I'm not muted, I'm not muted. Drunken Dave, welcome in, welcome in. And Joe, welcome in as well, welcome in. Hope all is well. Someone is in that bush. Or it's an infected. Oh. That's just how they done that little shuffle. It's going to get night time. Yeah, I hope everybody's day is going well. Yeah, Spain won the World Cup, I see. 1-0 in extra time. running around with my knife out then. Getting all excited about getting shot. We need to be lucky today. Positive mental attitude Monday. So that's what we'll call today. Oh, there you go, can of beer already. If that's not positive, no train, no. If that's not positive mental attitude Monday, a can of beer. Try and drink the smoke grenade. Keep our eye on the gas station. That might be a haven for the cannibals. I mean, look how well your shadow, and I know it's probably quite simple to do, you know, but there's just those little touches. I know I keep saying it in a game that's this old, but how it picks up, you know, where the light is. Fizzy, good afternoon as well. Welcome in, welcome in. We've gone on a bit of a loop run. Get dark, isn't it? Soon. Yes, the TikTok drama still goes on. There's no change. They're still asking me to do something I can't do. And I can't do anything unless I do this thing. So it's been going for a week now. Yeah, a week. And there's been like 28 exchanges on the AI support thing, and it's like 14 of exactly the same procedure. I know it's their procedure, I understand it's their procedure, but I can't do my bit and they can't carry on unless I do my bit. So I have asked to deal with a human at least to try and, you know, even taking. But they say don't remove the video because they need to review it. So I can't. Well, I can, but they advise not to remove the video. Which I haven't done. But they can confirm it violates community guidelines. And again, if it does, you know, if it does, it does. Although, like I said, there's 2 videos before that contain the same parts, I think, that have gone through. So I got no problem like removing it, but nothing else is getting any visibility at all. So something's gone wrong. So, you know, I'll update you all next time I have a response. Or you never know, somebody could have reported it. You know how people can do that, so that might be a factor. But yeah, I can't see any other than them telling me. I can't see any other sort of like system notifications. Is that dead people? Or is that dead dogs? Dead people at the gas station. Yeah, so we'll update as and when. But yeah, it's like banging your head against a virtual brick wall. So I did read the community guidelines. Dogs in front. And it, like I said, it may fall under graphic animated content or something so along those lines. But you know, my issue is that the parts I think that are in other videos that have gone through, I'm not going there if someone's around. Oh. Trouble is, I get lost with them binoculars now, not using those, or not having them. They're so handy. I thought you were going down then. Ah, Gigi, good afternoon, good afternoon. Oh good morning, sorry. Good morning, good morning. Another can of beer. These are all alkies around here. Alcoholics. Go. Put you there. I think they're going to come after me. No, we're glad you stopped. We were glad you stopped. I've run past a couple of times, and I didn't, want to bring the clown noses and stuff up if... Oh, we'll take you instead. Perfect. Yeah, valuable cargo that was. Somebody's running back somewhere. Let me pick a different route. I know he's going to see me running across there. Probably take me out with an IJ. I mean, I don't think... I mean, he had followed the tree line and I'd cut across, so he may have been behind me. Or still might be behind me. This is always the risk of being, well, a Cherno but Electro especially. You've got people getting back inland and they come from this way, so they're going to be behind you. For the most part. And there's a lot of infected around already. I didn't want to go this way. So imagine sprinting up these IRL. Oh. No, I don't think that would happen. I don't think that would happen at all. Probably, I think, get a quarter of the way up, have a little rest for the night, and start again in the morning. Just what I wanted. Yeah, imagine if they had this in some sort of VR simulator. I don't think... Yeah. No, I don't want to think about it. Yeah, that'd be my apocalypse, just hunkering down. Hunkering down and keeping out of trouble. look at the map. I'll get somewhere a little bit. Never-ending hill, this is. Every time you think you get like a false ridge, I think are we at the top of it now? Oh, we're at the very tippy top. So. Yeah, so I've got a new route or a new place I want to try just because of the concentration of suitable houses for like nails and 4 dials. It's no guarantee you're going to find them, we know that. Ah, Jack, welcome, welcome. We see your I saw your notes. Your rantings of an imprisoned survivor. That's quite good. But yeah, you can get out now. It's all been adjusted. They've updated a little tent mod. Ah, big lids. Hello, hello. Welcome in as well. I was thinking about, for how quickly the team on here have managed to source a mod that corrects whatever's gone wrong. You do think, why doesn't it happen on official? But I would guess, the potential for unlicensed mods potentially affecting something else is probably extremely high. So they might fix one thing and break 5 other things. Or, again, perhaps they may contain something, a bit more sinister. If people are in a rush to try and fix things, they might use a mod that might not be quite as it seems. I guess. That's probably one of the main reasons. Or the main couple of reasons. They could break something else to fix something else. No problem, no problem. Well, you could get a different girlfriend. Just saying, just saying. But no, it is, you know, other stuff's far more important. Far, far more important. Just play as a baghead. Or a mango. Yeah, there's always options. You do get stuff in these. Yeah, this could backfire horrendously. But I'll give somewhere new a try that may be a bit more beneficial due to the proximity, but it might not. It could completely go horribly wrong. Brilliant. Look at that for... Nice cocks. Oh,
Nice cock.
completely forgot about that. Well, I think they would be called twiglets. I think we can call them twiglets. There is a group that was called the Bushmen that lived up this way. Norwegian, British, they went by their country names. Oh, that's what the two sisters used to harass Gideon with. The concrete man, the concrete man. Did I just kill that? No, I didn't. I just killed the cock, didn't I? Oh. I didn't kill him, did I? I didn't kill him, did I? Yeah, twiglets like the bar snacks. You can get twiglets. They are, I think, an acquired taste. Twiglets are. Again, a bit like Marmite. I think they might even be that sort of flavour, a yeast sort of snack, but I think. Put the camera on now for you. I didn't get the whoosh. There we go. Okie doke. Well, you have a safe drive. Yeah, I wonder when the next Badlands. I'm trying to think what else they can add that will showcase a bit more of the extras. I mean, I think we've got a couple more guns. I mean, whether they have, again, this is just speculation, whether they're able to, I think they may be able to bring the mopeds and motorbikes in. They've got, that would be quite an easy one for people to see. But I suppose they don't want to let too much out too soon. Well, I would say the builder mechanics, but they're going to have to put the Nastara houses in Chernarus, and then the concrete and the I wonder how close it is to, I mean, it's getting released in October, they said, so I don't know, you know, how close, what we now, July, like 3 months away, you know, how close is it to being finished for them to be able to announce the release date? Are they just going through testing now? Many hours of testing. I suppose they must have people playing it now, you know. As in properly trying it out. It'd be good to get one of those, get a sneak look at it. I think the building is going to be really good for this, especially the ability to board up windows. Well, I think that's boarding. You can't. Yeah, you have to. You can only board up the buildings in the specific assets. But even so, I think it's going to be you know, being able to pretty much properly secure a house so you can't get shot through the windows. I mean, you can potentially shoot through them. They're having that ability to open and close things. And to, you know, to choose how much or how little you do. I take it the original building will still be there as well, so you could, you know, say that barn was one of the secured buildings, you could actually build walls around it rather than waste resources trying to, you know, build up to make the house. You just repair the bits that are broken. Interesting times. Let's go this way a little bit. Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid Snickersville, Tolga. I know, I think I've gone past them now. Brilliant. There's the destination. Again, this could go horribly wrong. But it might not. I know there's possibly a certain group near here, but I think since Dam have moved, you're slightly less likely from bumping into them. Slightly less likely. There's going to be loads of infected as well. Excuse me. Oh. That's when you get sidetracked. Police event. Even better when you find them completely randomly. Now this is when I'm going to get beaten up because I can't see them very well. that's terrible. Hardly worth the shots. Still. Yeah, this is going to be a lot trickier, but it should get lighter shortly, so it might not be quite as... Thought I heard a hillcock. I think it's starting to get... This might be perfect when I get there. That's not where I was looking for. We'll check here anyway. No, I mistook that for somewhere else. Fantastic. So I think I'm there north of Delina. That's that must be the factory with the crane. I'm in this one here, whatever that's called. So we don't want to check houses. We just want outhouses. That's the only trouble, isn't it? You can't see nothing. You can't see if... degrees. Check down here. All these little sheds and things. Hmm. In the tree line. Yeah, I'm hoping. So it should start getting lighter. Then we can do a thorough loop of just up here. I don't know if anybody lives up here. Sure, we'll find out. Just going to hit sheds, outhouses and cars if possible. Yeah, that's the plan anyway, until we probably get shot at by the first freshie that sees us. Yeah. So we'll do Upper Berenzino first. And then work away. There's just so much here. Probably on par, well, I would say bigger than Electro. What do we reckon? Because you've got the upper and lower bit. But I would say, yeah, bigger. A lot bigger because you've got, yeah, a lot bigger. Dogs, of course. I'm going to start in this industrial and just do upper. upper first. So those infected down by the hospital. The theory being, yes, it probably gets hit, but it's quite a big place. So I'm hoping that people miss somewhere. We'll soon find out. I think that's the gas station up there, or there's a gas station, I think, on when you leave. Dust mask. This is only going to get worse. Oh. Yeah. Try and get some, or look at all these sheds and stuff. Look at them all. Thousands of them, absolutely thousands of them. Sheds, outhouses. Obviously, there's also thousands of infected as well. Crowbar. This might not pay off. They've gone quiet. I done that one, didn't I? I went running in here. We've probably got dogs inbound. They've gone quiet again. What a fantastic view if you go into the bathroom. I think that must be quite relaxing. You're not going to strain yourself here, are you? Watching the countryside while you're having a little moment. Check this car up here. Come on. Even this view's fantastic as well. Must have been their car. Well, there's loads of cars down by these apartments. Or there should be. Cars. Yeah, generally if they've got, I think I said it before, if they've got one bit of loot in them, they tend to be, you know, if you see that, very rarely is there another piece. It's starting to get lighter. Obviously, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but it is potentially for being able to see stuff that you would normally miss. But so can other people. Heat pack, I reckon. Or a hunter's vest. I don't know if any of Berenzino gets gassed. Not sure. I don't think so. It's not often normally I spawn in just down there or Solnichi and I run back, and obviously with Dan being extremely close and using this as their playground, it was never really worth getting caught here. Still might not be, but there's just with the volume of sheds and things, which I'm sure everybody knows about. Just turn the camera off for you so you don't get your retinas burnt out when the sun comes up. I'm not walking that back. I'm not sure of this view. Perverts, especially, well, it's probably this. Yeah, I'm not. I know you got people in the apartments potentially as well. Yeah, I don't think I could be comfortable going here. I've got turned around, haven't I? That's where the cars are down there. That's where I got distracted with those garages there. It does look like someone's been through. flare pistol. Come on, lucky blue shade. Some green Mandex. I can't believe somebody who left some salty sticks. Pretzel sticks. They're a thing of beauty as well. Some more garages here, but I bet there's people who live around here that do the same as we do in Cherno and Prig. Yeah, like that, with that light bulb on there, you at night. You know, if that was nails, you could quite easily miss it. Shut up. Bit skimpy up here.
Nice cock.
Pink teddy bear. All these cars. Oh, some more pretzel sticks. For sheet metal. Got to check these cars out. Another zucchini. Yeah. Yeah, nice car. Nice zucchini. Disinfectant. collared dress. Come on. I'm thinking those dogs must be shut in, or they're stuck somewhere. Meat tenderizer. Oh, I think your zucchini rotted in front of my eyes. Oh, there's a Pepsi. Checked in there, didn't I? I won't be surprised if these appear quite quickly as well. Try and get in the tree line. Shut up, Mr. Fox. Indoor shop. I just don't know how close that was. And that was one shot. Was it one dog? Like I said, I can't tell. Not anymore. And the ground, you know, the land can have quite an input into it as well about redirecting noise, deflecting it. You know, because we can hear the Legionnaire. Well, I did when the gun noises changed. They were firing indoors, and I heard them shooting. And obviously, you can tell when medium tone was shooting, because it was a lot closer, but it's still difficult to gauge exact distances now. I think that's Stella's old place there, isn't it? At the side of the road, or am I wrong? No, that's not Stella's old place, is it? Oh, this is a cow house, I think, that they put in here. That's a cow asset. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Don't know if that was somebody's house. I don't know where the children of Rot live. I don't think that's too far from there. I heard it was that summer camp, the bigger summer camp. This is Chinaris 1. Yeah, this is Chinaris. But yeah, I think that house was a Sakal asset. I think because of the internals and the colour. But on this server, they're wizards in the way they can adjust stuff and add stuff to make it look like it fits. Clothing, colours, weapon, changes without being too much, subtle, but really can pack a punch when you see it for the first time. Oh, yeah. That's just south of Vybor, isn't it? Wouldn't say that's a thing with the new update. Infected getting stuck on roofs more. Because LMDO live here. Not sure if they're around as much. Yeah, I got held up there the other day. This is an RP server, so for the most part, if the situation allows, they will try and hold you up rather than just shoot you in the back of the head. Yeah, infected roofers probably didn't get paid, so they're here to strip all their work out. Dubrovka, isn't it? Or up at the Dubrovka to main towns down that way. Exactly, they were probably, or they were stealing lead and they turned while they were up there. That's a possibility. Up there trying to pinch lead. That's the military tents up there. But they're not very we'll check up here. Because you never know. Oh, come on. How did you not see me in there fighting one of yours? Oh, what we got there? Oh. Overalls. That's what that is. God damn it. I thought that looked suspiciously like a 4-dial from that distance. Enough to get me excited anyway. Yeah, so I was going to say nasals, but nails and 4-dials and epoxy are the most valuable currency here. You know, nails and 4-dials for base building. Well, I think with the upcoming update, I think Uno said it yesterday as well. I think nails, 4-dials and 9-volt batteries are going to be the nails, code locks and 9-volt batteries are going to be the main currency on base type servers, base building servers. Because once your battery runs out, your door unlocks. Yes, I'll show you the map. Let me get into a tree and I'll just show you the map. Oh, right by a footpath, which is always good. Let's just go a little bit further off the track. So we've got a group called Dark as Midnight, or DAM, who are in the process of moving out, so I wouldn't risk personally going into Gorka. Yeah, so I've just gone through probably Polana, but the bit that says where are we? Dubrovka, sorry, not Polana, Dubrovka, where it says farm, where it says La Maison de Ombre, so LMDO, that's Izzy's place. So I'm probably going to scoot to the north of that. There's one up that crossroads, so where it says LM, like La Maison de Ombre, if you go south, it's at that T junction there, which is just to my, well, it's probably behind me now. But loot here is quite difficult to come across. And yeah, it's quite difficult to come across. So but Dark as Midnight have moved into Severograd to carry on their shenanigans there, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to bump into them anywhere around the map. But because our group, we live in Prigoroki, right on the south coast, pretty much centre south of the map, and we're not a shooty group, so we try not to attract the attention of. So we live all the way down here in Prigoroki. We try not to attract any unnecessary attention from the shooty groups. So, like it says, stay out of Gorka. I'll stay out of Gorka. You know, and the thing is, it's not like there's going to be the loot there isn't any better or worse than any other town. All you're going to get there is in trouble if you get caught, and they will come down and pay you a visit, and that's not what you want. Some of the groups don't mind. They'll go in there and they'll actively antagonise them because they'll go toe to toe with them. Yeah, that's the industrial, isn't it? The first part, the little bit of the industrial. Should be going north now. Nope, west still. Oh. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. I'm already too close for my liking. Should see Zenit. Well, from there to Severograd is literally up, you know, up past Zenit, and then which is it, Novi Sobor, and then north. So they're not that far, and I can actually run into them going this way. So we are getting into potential heli territory. I think, is there a convoy? I think there might be a convoy up here if you're lucky. Yeah. I'm not sure if there. Well, there should be a group here because they've got them on the map. I might pay them a visit. Something like free Radio Zenit or something. What does it say on the map? Oh no, it's not. It's gone. There was a group on there, but they might have not be around for a little bit. You find out on here some of the groups will appear. They'll be here for a little while and then they'll disband or not able to log on as much. So they give up their like territory or point of interest, and then when they come back, if they come back, they reclaim it or try to reclaim it if nobody's moved in. Because this is the most up-to-date map version, but it's purposely not 100% accurate. I'm going to get kicked, am I? No. Yeah, it's purposely things aren't on there, or people aren't on there through choice, or they're not quite ready to apply for a place on the map. So it's a very good reference. Very good reference for trying to to visit some of the groups, good or bad. There is plenty of information about the groups on the Discord to give you an indication or a flavour of whether you want to go and speak to them or not. There's a loose seal. I think you can get a convoy up here, if I remember rightly. I don't use I Survive anymore. What I would do, like with the new map, that might be handy, but I try to wean myself off it. I don't know all the town names. But I can get around. If you tell me where to get, once I know where that town is, I can get there, but I don't know all the town names. I don't think I ever will. But when you start playing, I think that's quite a good tool. If you can't, I always try and get an in-game map. If I can find one, I'll use that. And a compass. But I don't think I'll ever get that familiar that, some of the fun is getting lost and you'll stumble across a stash or you'll stumble across a base because you've got lost. I mean, you've always got these notice boards. Campfire tripod. I think there is a convoy you can get here. I think this also potentially gets gas, does it? Probably one here. one here. Ah, Sam. A very... Oh, what's going on here? I won't say no. How is Sam getting on? Yeah, so if you do see a random truck, that sometimes can be a marker for the convoy. Not always. I'm good, thank you. Just looting and scooting, or trying to find the usual cam nets as well. I just looted part of Balota, like the top, you know, upper Balota, not Balota, Berenzino, on the off chance I could try and find something. This is where the infamous Barry Evans used to live. Or still does when he pops back. Right, this gets you onto the roof, I believe. Backpack. Oh, winner, winner. Suppressors for dinner. There we go. Because you can't repair these ones. Brilliant. Brilliant. But yeah, there is no... I think these might be wolves up here. There is no, like, magic method. You just got to run around a lot and check a lot. We all know. I think people have been on here for long enough. They'll have places that might be hot spots. Or if in their own towns they may be fortunate, you know, if when they log in they can do a quick run around the town, it may pay off for them. But I think for the most part, it's not like that. So we've got Novi Sobor, starry sobor up here, which is blackthorn. I think dwarf castle. That's either in there or just over there. Ah, Diana, good afternoon, good afternoon. We've gone on a bit of a run out. Not been lucky. Oh no, am I going to get red chained in the middle of a field? No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Trouble is when you get disconnected, I might have been like further back in the field because it rolls you back sometimes. Or I'm just now getting attacked by wolves. Oh, the server might have gone down. Let me just check. Connecting failed. Oh. What's gone on here? Oh, I think the server has gone down. I think it has. Let's see if we can. Oh yeah, we're down, are we? Let's just refresh, see if it's back up. And the thing is, it happens so rarely that when it happens, it's like, oh no. Oh, looks like we might be getting in. Get all the big, fat, juicy 4 dials and nails before anybody else wakes up. Yep, right in the middle of a field. Well, I am running across an open field, but. Wolves are behind me. They didn't take long to wake up. I'm almost certain they're going to be wolves where they are. Yeah, we're back in. We're back in. For now. Yeah, I'll remove. You can have your. You can have like an. It says here external filters and crosshair prohibitors. You have got. I don't know if they've got it on here. I turn mine on anyway, but you've got the little white dot that you can have as part of the in-game settings. Let's just check. Show crosshair. I've disabled it anyway. It's not a crosshair. It's a little white dot. Well, I think it is a crosshair if you've got a gun in your hand. But it's not. For me, it's not like centered anyway. And if when you hip fire, it's not 100% accurate. But if you're roughly in the center of the screen, that's roughly in the center of the screen. Obviously, the range. You know, you could be there, and that's going to go well over their heads. You can go there, and you're going to shoot them in the leg. So it isn't an exact science, but yeah, there is that little white dot you can have. It's good for finding prompts. So if you need to pick something up, if you can put that little white dot on what you want to pick up, it's a lot easier than trying to look around like this. But I think I turned it off on console ages ago. So I should be going, am I going southish? Yeah. I don't want to get too close to Vybor because I bet they're going to be out and about and angry. The Minutemen. Oh. Tundra. Let's find a tundra. I'm going to check that shed because you never know. You can find nails and 4 dials in those caravans. Make some space for the box of nails. Yeah, so on official, I'm not sure Badlands, how that'll come into place there, because I think they've got shops that are specific loot area. Oh, this is Dwarf Castle. Yeah, loot's or guns are gonna be a bit more difficult to find, so you're gonna have to push inland. I mean, for us, we tend to make do with what we find on the coast, but we may have to start pushing inland just to get shotguns and things. But yeah, Badlands, I think they've got specific shops that will hold the loot, like there's gun shops, food shops and things like that. Thank you. Oh God. Now the real fun begins. That truck's still there. Oh. That's where so much loot is probably missed without realising it. Because I saw that shed and I went back to it. And that's just random sheds on paths. So if I manage to get back, that is 3 of those doors. Or 2 more panels. Yeah, I do think we need to block them off. fox. Probably fixated on somebody. Yes, that's a Sobor collective who would probably pay in Blackthorn, because this is all Blackthorn territory. So they're obviously in some form of landlord-tenant arrangement. And if there was one group, I wouldn't want to have a casino as their boss. You know, the house always wins. Well, I think this house will always win. Deer as well. Imagine if we find a 4-dial in this shed, or another box of the obvious. What do we reckon? Pocket watch. Oh well. Win some, you lose some. Check this shed, haven't I? 4-dial. Oh, and that shed there as well. There's Blackthorn Castle there. Boos. Excellent. 3 rounds. Winner, winner. Cheeseburger. suppose I could check. The convoy up here. But you can see it from quite a way away, so I shouldn't have to go in there unnecessarily. Oh, that's where the summer camp is, the horrible little summer camp. The one that gets gassed. We'll follow this track into, is it Cumanraya? Blackthorns, Black Sheep's area. Boos. Yeah, if you can see trucks in the road, the convoy's here. Goop, goop, goop. So it should be, there is a possibility one just up here. No, it's not there, is it? No, it's not there. No, definitely not there. I've got a couple of, I mean, I'm not going out of my way to check other areas, but there are, you know, a couple on the way back that I'm going to be running past anyway. So it sort of makes sense. Perhaps that's the play, is, you know, try and find all the little random sheds and outhouses. going on here? I'm not sure why that wasn't working. Yeah, just up here, isn't it? Saw will be the only thing in there. Naked man. Oh, come off it. Good. See if we can get these bad boys safely put in a wall. Yeah, so if we get back, or if I get back, there's enough for 3 of those short doors. Now, if you had unlimited, I think that'd be quite cool to have them as the all the way around inside, because you're completely blocked off. But it is 50 nails per small door. Which could be an issue. When it's 36 nails for a full size. I don't know how much it is with metal. I think it is a bit cheaper with metal, but for a wooden door, a wooden gate or wooden fence, it's 36 nails. It's getting misty, so hopefully visibility is impaired. That's amazing how the weather can go from being crystal clear, and as you're getting closer to the coast, it closes in and becomes horrendously eerie. Almost like pea soup. Ah, Christopher, good afternoon, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, look how thick it's got just coming down the hill. And you can get lost in this, well I can, when it's this thick. I know it doesn't say much, but when you can't see any landmarks and you get lost and you're not too familiar, car battery. Oh, somebody's had a go at the plank pile. Possibly legionnaires. Unless we've got neighbours in here again. Yeah, always worth checking your plank piles. I think we found them when I was on Livonia. I checked the plank piles and saw they'd been reduced quite a bit, and then there were that. I'm not walking this back. I'm just going to drop it so it doesn't disappear, and then potentially come back for it. Yeah, nobody will see that, look. But you don't know how long that's been there, you see, so it's always worth, if you're intending on going back, it's just picking it up and dropping it, just to reset the despawn timer. Because now, my luck, I'd run there, run back, and that would have despawned, and there would be a glow stick in its place or something. Stones. Just 25 more for that one. And that is up here with three more cam nets. A little bit safer. A little bit safer. You can go in there. You go back there. You need a sewing kit. Let's see what we've got in. Yeah, so that. We need to do that one. Because I think Gideon got shot here, which was probably, well, it could have been from any of them ones. There we go, we've got a part use one. Put you there, put you there. These been ruined. 20%. What can that repair? It'll repair something. But you need, I think it's 25%. Something, obviously, something must take a face scarf or something, teddy bear. You can't combine these, unfortunately. So it's not a teddy bear. Probably something like a scarf, or I'll leave it in there, but no. What else have I found? I'm just going to cook those 2 pieces of chickman. Before they go off, I'll take these. Put you there, put you with them. And you with them, you with them, you with them, and you with them, you with them, you with them. I'll hit you with them. I don't need that many on me. I'll reload you. I think. So I've got a full sewing kit in there, so, and a bit of a leather kit. Duct tape, I think we're going to make bottle suppressors. I don't think 20% is any good for anything either. Sunglasses. I think it's 10%. Sunglasses. Oh, I need to put that in tent, that in tent, that in this tent, because that's a spare one. Three cam nets. I might go and check Hilletry. You can go in here. I think, yeah, we can put heat packs in here as well. Where are you going to fit? Put you there. Repair stuff goes in here for now. I knew we had hatchets, I looked in the wrong tent. You can go there. Oh, I sort of wish you could combine them. I'll keep them for scopes. I've got nothing in there. So let's go check for cam nets. How big are they? They need 3. You need 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Put you in there. So back on the road again. 3 doors built. Cam nets. Come on, cam nets. Three cam nets is all we need. Yeah, my reasoning for doing those and not the outer wall is the outer wall is going to take a lot more to finish, and that should give us a bit more protection from the hill, whereas it's going to take a lot more resources to so we just need 25 more, so you get 70 in a box. So we've got enough. If we find another box, we've got enough to finish that wall. The gate, the small door, and a complete wall with a few left over. So it's 25, 36, 61. So 9 nails left, which is half a frame unpanelled, with 1 left over, so we can use them all up. The key is just to use them up. Oh crikey, it's that time already. I know I started a little bit later. Oh, let's get back and put this one up. If we had longer, I'd go further, but I want to get this one back. I could throw it up, but I'm probably going to put this on. Please be cam net day in the containers. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Remember, you've got to thank the DayZ gods when you find what you're looking for. It's only fair. I didn't even have to pretend to be looking for anything else. 2 more cabinets. You can still get see through those gaps if you're wiggling close enough to her. It's let's at least get close to Hillitree. Or at least the containers in the industrial. I may get attacked by dogs. Because they do tend to spawn in Cherno. Yeah, so I'll check that first container. Please let it be Camnet Day. Really need to be checking these ones. 45, that'll still do. Is that a leather kit? Yeah, I'm not climbing up there for a leather kit. Oh, they're worm pants, they are. Giraffe pants, as he calls them. Raincoat, flashlight. Come on, lucky camnets. Flares. Oh. Smoke grenade. So 1 scope. certainly got my looting head on, I know that much. Canvas up there. Smoke grenade. Gonna be a cheeky restart. And we'll be right back. radio again. Cam nets. Probably dogs. So hillatry. I know where that metal is. Yeah, I think the doors are on random. I think they're I wouldn't be surprised if the new update has caused a few things with infected glitching on roofs and stuff. I think he's inside there. Pipe, somebody's dropped a pipe. I think you picked the bloody bottles of pressure up, didn't I? Oh well. Hopefully we won't get gassed. It's mainly if you're out hunting and you don't want to raise too much awareness. Come on, candidates. Not looking good. Still, we got one. That is the main thing. We've got one. And the belt is that? No, that's shitty sight. Finding all the loot. A shotgun shell. Big box of nails. No, car battery. There's going to be a police event here. Remember, Positive Mental Attitude Monday. No police event. Still, we've been able to achieve something already, so Certainly getting the leg work in, I know that much. Pipe wrench. Just cars and sheds. Thank you very much. Bit of pike gap. I don't know if anybody's found nails. Car battery day. A cookery? No. I don't know if you can. You probably can find nails in here, I guess. Hacksaw, yeah, I would say you could. But it's white flag. Knife. No bueno. I think as well, I don't know if anybody else who plays has noticed this or if it's even a thing. I think when you're driving a car, you can... if you're driving really fast and don't crash, I think sometimes you miss out on convoys because you're travelling so fast in game. You don't give it a chance to appear. Like, because I'm looting around here, at a walking pace, it allows the events and things to potentially appear because I'm not within their like safety bubble. But I think with a car, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think with a car you can sometimes catch the game out. I notice at most, if you're driving a car along the main road in Severograd, if you don't stop and you're driving really fast, sometimes you beat the infected. They don't get a chance to spawn in. They'll spawn in behind you, not in front of you, because of the speed you're going. I have noticed that. So I think if you go at a fair, reasonable speed, it might not be the case. But if you're thrashing it through like Severograd to Novo, I think you might be travelling too fast for the game to put stuff in. But I could be wrong. But I have noticed like some of the towns you drive through have got no infected. Working boots. Yeah, to me the spookiest place. I always say when I come round here. Any of these like high rises. It's like these have been having a brisket party or a piker party. Ambient fly. It's off. I'm hoping they're ambient flies and not just because I stink. It is the apocalypse, you know. Probably do. Oh, welcome back, Dave. Welcome back. So, I see you probably heard, we found a box of nails, we found a cam net, we've built 3 small doors, we've got 1 to go, and that'll make it more difficult for them to shoot through. As long as you stay away from the cam nets as much as possible. It makes it more difficult for them, because when we've been up on that top hill, the tree line is probably more dangerous than the hill, if I'm completely honest. So 600 meters or so away is more dangerous than the top of the hill, because the top of the hill, the angle, they can't see the far. I would say about half of the base they can't see, but they can from that corner. So the further it does. It does. But it also potentially helps them as well, because they've probably got other places they go to where they can shoot at us from. But yeah, the fog definitely helps, but I don't know if we're going to get summer, the summer map. That's a lovely map with all the extra like wildflowers and bushes and reeds. That looks a really good map. Just getting this bush. Or tree even. And let's just... I thought I saw someone stand and infected in the middle of that road. But when the summer, if the summer map conditions are put in place, I might have to take a bath. These flies are pestering me. Yeah, but that it is clear as a bell. You can almost see through the cam nets if the summer map is put in place. HJS, good evening, good evening. Hello, hello to you. Welcome in. But yeah, it does. Yeah, it makes it crystal clear. The visibility is good and bad. But I'd probably get seen from those up here. I'd probably get seen by the people on top of there if I was running through here quite easily. I've got a good feeling. That we've got space for activities in our bags. I don't need a boonie hat, so I'm not going up there. But yeah, that is the through a hunting scope or binoculars. They see everything. They see everything. But at least we know that, we're not. We still get caught out because you go into your head for a moment. You forget to, go into a tent briefly, and that, I'm out looking for nails and 4-dials. So we can carry on trying to make our base a little bit safer. You'll never stop it being raided. That goes without saying. Yeah, you'll never make it unraidable, but you can try and make it a little bit more difficult. I'll check down here. There's no convoy here, but I am going to check for a cam net. So resources on here can be tricky to find. There are traders. There's a couple of traders with three traders. If you can get to them, but they can also get raided. And if they do get raided, obviously we can't get stuff off them. So it can be quite a tricky thing to try and get yourself built up. Yeah, everything's quite valuable in that regards. If you don't build a base, you're laughing. But then, and some people enjoy not having a base. I'm with the Woodsmen. Oh, pristine hunter boots. And we live in Prigoroki. I'll get in. I'll get in. I'll show you the map. I'll just make my way out of here so we don't get caught here. Let me just run up the hill a little bit, and I'll show you when I'm in a tree. But yeah, this is an RP server. So it's slightly different to how I'd normally play. Well, a lot different, not slightly. It's a lot different to how I'd normally play official. I enjoy official. I enjoy vanilla style maps, and the mods on that they've got on here are more quality of life. They're not. I think the PvE side of it is a lot harder than official. And PvP is, you know, if you're good at PvP, you're good at PvP, and if you're not, you're not. I'm not particularly good at it, but I don't do too much of it on here to get better through what our group is. We're not really a shooty group, so we're not actually we get shot at a lot, but we're not really going toe to toe with other groups. So this is the map. So we live in Prigoroki, down there, centre south of the map, pretty much. And these are just a snapshot of some of the groups that are around. There are a lot more that are on the map, and through choice they're not on the map, or they haven't, you know, gone through the process of trying to get, you know, to claim an area as theirs. But this is, say, as up to date as is at the moment, but in game, Dark as Midnight, who live in Gorka, have now settled up to Severograd. So I think they're moved out or moving out to go up there. So they're going to plague the north up there. But just because groups have got areas, it doesn't mean you won't bump into them anywhere in the map. You know, it is certainly an interesting server, you know, the best one I've played, you know, but I haven't played many, don't get me wrong, but for me, you know, the RP, it's pretty much, it's encouraged, you know, and I think it's something people should consider if they come here, you know, especially if they intend on staying. But it doesn't have to. It can be with what you're comfortable with. You know, there's not like a prerequisite that you have to, you know, have a massive backstory or a character you can develop if you choose to stay. But what I do recommend, and that's to anybody who's coming here for the first time, is just, you know, there's nothing wrong. You can spawn in on the coast, you can loot up, you can get to Tizzy, you can get to the airfield, and you can start PvP, and you can do that. But I just don't think you'll get the best out of the server. Personally, you know, that's my opinion. I think there's nothing wrong with playing that way, but if you play that way here, I think you're potentially going to miss out on quite a lot. Because actions do have, you know, if you upset the wrong groups, they will come after you. If you befriend the right groups, they'll help you. You know, and quite often, even if you make a mistake, you know, you shoot somebody and they find out it's you. Very rarely is something completely unrecoverable. You can talk it out, you can come to some agreement, and generally they'll leave you alone. But there's a group for every type, or you can run solo. I ran solo for a good couple of months, just finding out how things were. Obviously then found a group. Some groups will deal with you in game, some of them there's discords where if you go into the discord they've got like contact information and stuff like that. They want to encourage people to play. But yeah, the most valuable items here are nails and 4-dials, guns, and epoxy. Epoxy is extremely valuable because plates will, I think it's half a stick per quality level. And obviously the shooty groups, we're not a shooty group, but I've surrendered to wearing a stab vest just because we get shot quite a lot, and when we ran on official, plates are a must when if you're doing any sort of PvP. Everybody we shot and who shot us, we all got knocked. I don't think anybody got killed outright because they had plates on. They all got knocked. And it's, we've got Bernard's cock up here. But again, it's not for everybody. There's so many servers out there, and I was just. Oh.
Nuts, cock.
I was lucky to find this one because it suits me perfectly, But it won't be for everybody, and I understand that. But for me, and a lot of people who come here regularly, it's difficult to play on another one. You can still get KOS though. That still goes on. It's not like, sometimes the scenario won't allow like tying somebody up. It'll be too dodgy. But for some of them, yeah, if they can, they, like I got held up by the Minutemen in Pashtovka the other day. He could have quite easily shot me in the back. Quite easily. I didn't even see him. I get into sort of like loot mode and obviously not as observant as I normally are. But he could have gunned me down. And that was a good bit of RP, Whereas if you shoot somebody, the way I look at it, any sort of storyline, because this server's been going around for 13 years, and some of the stories and characters, have gone on for quite a while and still go on. They may disappear for a little while, but they come back. I'm going to check this house down here. I always miss this one out. So if you KOS somebody, that's any sort of storyline, unless you leave a note on the body or something, it's gone. Any sort of trail. Whereas Devon from the Minutemen, I didn't realise he's the leader of the Minutemen. He gave me a crumb to follow if I chose to, which was really good, and he had me banged to rights. And the group I'm in, we're not a shooty group. We'll defend ourselves, but we won't actively be holding people up or gunning people down unless they're a baghead. That's my personal vendetta, is bagheads. A little teapot. I'm not picking that up because the size of it's 9 slots for 4. Even as a Brit, tea's not that valuable, I'm not going to lie. Oh, yeah. If you have too much of one, or if it was a closed server, because this is an open server, as long as you read the rules, you'll be able to join. Oh, remember this was locked last time, wasn't it? I think that's infected. Yeah, if it was a closed server, it wouldn't have lasted as long. Without a doubt. You know, having that element of you could get KOS'd. You know, you have to keep on your toes. It's not, you know, it's not a PvE server. But majority of the people, if the situation allows, will try and talk or hold you up. For the most part, it won't always be possible, because you're not going to try and, you know, if you were to knock somebody out, you know, the age-old rule is there's always another one. You know, you only need to get shot once tying somebody up, and you're not going to tie them up for a bit unless it's a dead cert that they're by themselves. So there will be times when there's a deer there. I've got a cock, so I'm all right. I haven't got a bottle suppressor. But yeah, there's a deer lying down there. I'll leave that. If I had a bottle suppressor, I would. But I made some, but left them in the tents. Like a silly Billy I was. But yeah, there's, you know, some of the groups have been around for years, and they play their role really well. And there is a contrast in play styles, you know, from cannibals to, you know, we try to remain neutral as best as we can and try not to get involved in stuff. There's other people that will, you know, try and enforce their survival way onto everybody else. And that's why I think that's key. If somebody, unless they know somebody already who's given them the insight, just travel round, because you might bump into people in your first couple of days. You might not. That looks like 308 up there. There's certainly some rounds anyway. Oops. What's going on here? Oh, he's looking straight at me. That's a perfect place for a shooting stand. Probably the best placed one there. But yeah, it's just travel around, get to know the groups. I think some people do rush to join a group because they want to be part of a group and they want to enjoy it, and they may join the wrong one. Either it's too shooty for them, not shooty enough. You know, and I think if you join a group, once you understand what that group stand for, it makes it easier to play that way. And obviously the Woodsmen, you know, how I play on official, for the most part, is how they play. You know, not shooty. Try to help people. Oh. Yeah, try to help people out. And just help people off the coast. But I would say that sort of the groups thing, that obviously it helps people, anybody who comes past, with food if we've got it, maps, supplies if we've got it. We don't trade, we just, you know, we give that out. But the actual thing is that I think we all enjoy is when you bump into the new players. Oh, I can pick that up now. Yeah, it's when you bump into the new players, and you can give them a little bit of, without spoiling their adventure, so to speak. It's trying to, you know, give them a little bit of a heads up and welcome to the server. That's what I think that's why we stay where we are. Sometimes there's loads of people come through, sometimes there's very few, but I think that is the main thing that we all enjoy. New people to the server. and obviously anybody who comes past. But you know, just giving people the map, and we always say about when they first open the map, because some of them know Chernarus like the back of their hand. They don't need a map to get around, but we just suggest they take one for reference more than anything else. There's, you know, some people are like, no, I've got, you know, several thousand hours, I don't need. I said, no, it's more for reference. I carry one for reference, but I still get lost quite easily. That is another thing. How long is too long to Overwatch? If you're looking for infected, you can get them to spawn in, so the longer you're there, the more they're likely they are to spawn in. Yeah, and the thing is, so to get put on the map, you have to, you know, I think you can only do that once you form a group, and to form a group, there's things you have to sort of like hit on there, and then a faction is the next level up from that. But again, it's all to do with ultimately what you can bring to the server as a group. So I've been on the server now about a year and a half. Yeah, about a year and a half. I've played on official and a few other servers as well, but predominantly I've been on the server about a year and a half. There's people that have been on here for 6 years plus, if not more. Some might have even been on here from the start, but people do disappear and come back. So, but we've been involved in the Fireflies last year, which were our neighbours, because of a difference in opinion on things. At the moment we're involved with the Insurgents, so Harry Churches and his team, that are doing an extremely good job of getting a lot of people in the server involved in the story. But you're sort of like free to how you want to respond, and it's very difficult, or it can be very difficult if only one side of the group is pushing the story. You know, but you're free to make your own stories. You know, if I got fed up and decided to join him because I was fed up with getting shot at, I could do that. You know, I could leave the group. I'm not going to do it in that regard, but I could leave. You know, I could leave the group I'm with because, you know, I'm fed up with getting shot at. Blah blah blah. Or we could try and club together, try and catch them out. But they've all been in the server for quite a while, and they're not easy targets at all. You know, they're not going to be a pushover, and with us not being a shooty group, I think, like, I don't know everybody in the group. I think Smash and Jack are probably, is that a Chevelle? That's why you have to come down here, because you can miss. That's a pristine shovel as well. You can miss so much. But yeah, and you know, you can create stories, and I think a lot of it is how much you want to get involved. If you're not that interested, then the story doesn't go that far. But if you get involved with it, you know, we put a bounty out against him and his group just before the wipe. Oh, I thought that was nails. As long as you stay within the rules, you can do you know, there's cannibal groups, bandit groups, helpful groups with a, or, you know, like friendly groups with an ability to get up to shenanigans and not get caught. You know, you're free, but like I say, actions do have or can have consequences with some of the groups. If you annoy the wrong group, you go against them. Like we get, I think we're liked by some of the groups, the shooty groups, and we're tolerated by the rest of the shooty groups. If we ever upset them, they'll remind us that they could come down and, you know, wipe us out if they chose to, but they won't unless you give them a reason to, you know, because we may give them a couple of pieces of fish on that and a water bottle if they get shot up north and they want to get back up there. They know if we've got stuff or if we're in the base, you know, we don't really care what group you are. We will, you know, try to help you. And the main thing is we save time for the experienced people. I mean, they know how to survive on here. So what we mainly do is save them time. I think that's what we do for them. But for the new people, we try and give them, without spoiling anything for them, we try and give them a little bit of a heads up. But, you know, we always recommend travelling round because my interpretation is my interpretation. You know, it might not be the same as somebody else's. And just because I've been here, you know, over a year doesn't mean I'm an expert in any way, shape or form. We live down in Prigoroki, so stuff that happens up north, you know, I'd always recommend going up north and getting it from, you know, some of the groups up there, because there's always something going on in the map. Always. It's just whether you're in the right or wrong place at the time to see it. And just because it's quiet at times on the coast doesn't mean, you know, groups aren't getting raided left, right and centre, because they are. And again, you might hit a quiet patch where nothing's happening, or people are building up to attack somebody, so they're having to get their resources in place. Just heard an infected. I don't know if he's outside there. That's him there. And I think a lot of it is as well. Again, this is my personal view, not, you know, not law. But I think if you can add value to the server in your actions, you know, that goes a long way. You know, if you're a bandit with a cause rather than just a bandit, that goes a lot further. I think personally, that goes a lot further in, you know. You know, because yeah, some people might like being cannibals, which is fine. But if you can be a cannibal with a purpose, you know, like a particular group, or you were force-fed and you actually like the taste, and that's how you decide to go. You know, we've got a gas station on the outskirts of Electro, which which I get the feeling that they're hiding long pork tendencies. You know, it's not confirmed. Well, there's some confirmed cases, but they've got a bit of a mechanics garage there. There's loads of car parts and stuff. Loads and loads of car parts, and they help people. But I've got a feeling that the old long pork enjoyers might be, I don't want to say that the group is completely like it, but they may be more sympathetic to that way of life, which may encourage more long porkians to visit. But you only know that if you get involved, you see. Go and pay them a visit, say hello, and make your own mind up. Because if you listen to other people's, they may have got a piece of information wrong. So yeah, so we were there yesterday, and I could be wrong, but there's something a bit suspicious going on in an electrical gas station. But as I said, I could be wrong. Well, and I'll use the cannibal thing, you know, as probably an example of being free to RP. Now, a lot of groups have zero tolerance against cannibals for the obvious reason. You know, they've got no tolerance at all, and they will probably, you know, if they hear you giggle, they'll probably put you. Yeah, if they hear you giggle, they'll probably put you down. But they will probably, you know, they will do that to every cannibal, regardless. And if they're a group, they'll be against the groups that have got cannibals in them, so they will do the same with them. What, you know, where I think being a cannibal disliker fails is if, you know, you sort of like always seem to put down the freshies that are giggling, but anybody of any group note, you give them a free pass. Well, that's sort of defeats the object of being, you know, vehemently against cannibalism. In my opinion, you know, if you're going down that route, nobody gets a free pass because you're ethically you're against what they do. But for me, how I look at it, something I wouldn't do. Sometimes people get forced fed into, they'll get knocked out and force fed, or they'll get force fed, and they haven't done it through choice, and they're not a cannibal per se, but they have been fed human meat. You know, so, and some of them they live with it rather than just getting killed. They try and live with it as long as they can, which probably won't be too long because I thought that was a player. Shut up. So there's loads of different ways, but I think if you can try to add a little bit of something to the, add value to the server and your interactions, that goes a long way than just, forming a group and creating chaos without a direction. You can create chaos because there's loads of groups that create chaos. And they've been around for years. But yeah, that's one I'd use as an example for. Yeah, if you're dead against cannibals, that's fine. Be actively against them, but if you do it in depth to that level, the clowns I think dabble occasionally, or there's not as many as there used to be. Dam do, Blackthorn do. Children of Rot, so you'd be actively going against all those groups. Tedic, so the clowns are being passed here. That's Gusto. That was the 18th, was that 2 days ago? Yeah, they're up in Candy Cane, up in Green Mountain. That's where they live. But I don't think I could start a group. I think I could start a group, but I don't think I would be able to maintain a group. That is the difficult thing. It's easy getting a couple of buddies to join, but I think it's difficult unless you think about what you want to be as a group initially, because it's easier if you try and stick to that way of surviving, unless you have a dramatic shift within the group that changes your way of surviving. it's easier for people, you know, if they know what type of group you are, to how to react to you. But if you're changing every couple of, you know, weeks, you know, we're a bandit group, now we're a good group, now we're back to being a bandit group, it's very difficult for people to, you know, react. But a lot of it does just take time. And for the most part, you know, the server's quite full, if not full for the most part, and at times it'll be massively full with a queue. And there'll be quiet times as well. But, you know, I've been on here when there's been, you know, it's like nearly 100 server population, and there'll be like a 50 queue to get in as well, and you don't see anybody. You know, and it's crazy how busy a server can be with people, and you don't see them. And I guarantee you, they're not all hiding in the bushes. It's just if you're, you know, fortunate, you'll bump into them. If you know where they live, you know, you can go up there and see if they're in. So that's Green Mountain there, that's where the clowns live. There's people who live in Boar, they're not on the map. Cortez and Castro. You know, there's people all over. You know, and setting up in a location. If you're bordering somebody and they find out you've set up there, you know, that they may pay you a visit, and that's not always you know, a bad visit. They might just see who you are, see if you're going to start causing them trouble, and if you do, they may ask you to move or tell you to move. Or some groups will want a form of rent or compensation for you living there, depending on what type of group it is. You can choose not to pay. Sometimes for the sake of whatever they're asking, it's easier to keep them on your good side. Well, I like I like official, you know, settings or official servers, and I think DayZ, traditional DayZ, is a game of decisions and choices. That one decision, you know, doesn't matter how geared you are. That one decision, like me running across an open field, instead of potentially hugging the tree line and dodging through trees, I could get shot here. Or I didn't shoot that deer. Now I've got, you know, a chicken and some bits and pieces, so I shouldn't be too bad. But the whole game for me is about decisions and choices. What gun do you pick up? What ammunition do you hold in case you find a gun? Yeah. I mean, it's encouraged, and I think if people are going to, is that a heat pack or is that a shadow? Heat pack. I think it's something certainly worth giving a go, but it doesn't have to be, unless you're a naturalist, and naturals on here that are really good, that are really, really good. I just bumble along telling bad jokes from time to time, but you know, you can develop your character as you choose. And I'm not sure I could play a bandit. I genuinely don't think I'd be... I don't know. It might be interesting to try, but I think I'd probably be a softest bandit out there. I don't know. It might be fun to try, but it would have to have like a purpose, not just be a bandit. You know, make it like worthwhile. And also, I'm a terrible shot. I'll probably miss the shot, get shot and held up, and like reverse held up. But yeah, there's loads on the Discord information about the server and on online. It gives you like the outline. So we've got the magic sheds up here. There's got to be something. We've done quite a lot of running around today, but you have to. But this is a lucky shed. We found nails in here before. There's also been a blue lock in here. There's a shovel. Come on, lucky outhouse. Binoculars. So there is the convoy here with the scar and all that, but if we do find it, I'm going to run it up to the clowns. I remember Benji when he hadn't been on the server long at all, you know, and he was, you know, looking to meet different groups, but obviously wanted to take his time, and then all the clowns turned up, and I don't think you could have had a better first run than when the clowns took him on an adventure. And I think they were going to take him to one of the caves and punch him out and leave him there in the dark to starve, but none of them brought a light, and they kept getting lost, and I think they all nearly starved, and he ran with them for a little while. I think he had a good run with them. But it is, you know, the game is about, or the server is a lot about luck as well. You know, if you don't leave your base, you know, the only people you come past are probably crackheads trying to break in or somebody trying to raid you. But if you get out and about, sometimes it's not possible because of what's going on. You know, you might be getting shot at, they might be getting shot at. Oh, no convoy. I don't really want to go over to that way because I'm probably going to bump into the Minutemen again. I've got nothing to give to the clowns either. It's always nice to take them gifts if you've got it. You might see a helicopter though. You've got to look for trees that look, you know, like wavy trees when it's foggy like this. Yeah, I'm biased though, don't I mean? I'm biased because I enjoy the server so much, but again, people have different opinions on their experiences. But I count myself quite lucky that and bumping into the Woodsmen was just a random. I happened to go past the building and they spoke to me with a megaphone. If they hadn't have done that, I probably wouldn't have been on the server still. You know, because I was running around, you know, talking to groups, but not really finding a connection or something that I thought yeah, I wouldn't mind staying down here. And that's all it takes, you know. Extremely fortunate. They may wish that they never called out on a megaphone. But yeah, it's a yeah, it's case by case. You know, some people may have, you know, may not like it, may not have bumped into anybody, don't think it's anything different. You know, they've done their usual loot routes, got to the airfield, done a bit of PvP. But see, you know, if you're like, and you're going to shoot us every time. If you're an active like super duper PvPer, you'll probably get us every time. We're not. You know, we're not that sort of group, which doesn't mean we don't get shot. We do quite often, but we're not that type of group. You know, things like FL, Dam, Blackthorn. There's probably other ones that I'm as well, but they, you know, they enjoy a good. But it'll normally have a purpose or a reason to it. It might not be apparent straight away, but it will always have some form of, for the most part. Again, like I say, there'll be times when the RP side of it is very difficult, just due to circumstances. You know, you run into somebody in the middle of the field and they start blasting and you start blasting. It's very difficult then to, you know, especially somewhere like this where you can't see very much. You know, it's very difficult to know how many people there are, how many are left, so you're not going to put yourself at risk to try and tie somebody up. I don't think you would. I think there's another caravan down here, isn't there? Or is it down this slope? Because we found the nails in the caravan on the other one, didn't we? Is it down this slope? Yeah, there it is. We're going to check up here. I don't think anything will appear in here. Going to check this caravan, because the resources are limited. They are quite difficult to find, and that's what makes, you know, you go on to, I think my most on a run on official, I think I've found like 4 boxes in, you know, a short period of time. And on here, if you found 4 or 5 boxes like that, you'd be one of the richest people on the server. And to the right people, you know, you'd get a decent gun for a box of nails. You know, stuff that you wouldn't even pick up normally. You know, and sometimes you can't help but pick them up because you're so used to be searching for them endlessly. Here we go. Capri pants, or capri pants. Yeah, you'll be searching for them when you see them. You know, for me, nails and 4 dials are far better than finding a convoy. You know, we make do with what we can find on the coast. You know, shotguns and Mosins aren't too difficult to find, so we don't really need to compete. Because ammunition, where we are, you have to hit places like the airfield, Tizzy, to get reasonable amounts of ammunition. But you could then competing with a lot of the other groups that, you know, they do shooting for a living. We do it in self-defense. They do it as, you know, we hear we hear firefights that go on for, you know, they use more ammunition in some of these firefights than we see in like 2 wipes in our base. We don't hold that much. We do try to get rid of it. We try not to hold too much because generally we never need too much. But yeah, we hear some of the firefights and they're using ammo that would take us a couple of wipes to get. But again, that's their survival style. They've just popped in. I just saw them pop in. I'm almost certain they've just popped in. The reason I do this, I say, if I see anybody here or any dead infected, I'm not going to compete with people for stuff. You know, I'd rather let them try and find it rather than go in there guns blazing when there's going to be very little there for the most part. But if you don't look, you never know. And there's also no mushrooms or fruit here either. Like I said, the PvE is a lot more difficult than official. I think if you, because some people, I think there's Buttercup. There's a few people that have played this as their first ever DayZ server, and if they can master this one, if they can get used to this one, they will think official is a boosted server. You know, because you know, even on official, when you play for the first time and you haven't got any clue about how the game works, I mean, there's a lot of guides and things you can check now, but if you go into it blind, I don't know. You know, I started on console and went in blind, and I think if you can go in blind and it still grips you, I think you're hooked. You'll put up with the bugs. You'll put up with that, you know, because there's the tutorial on purpose is very limited. There isn't really a tutorial. It tells you what the icons are. But it's one of those games, you know, it'll tell you can drink the water. What it won't tell you is there's an extremely high chance of you getting cholera if you drink any water you find without purifying it, or boiling it. And I think boiling it, there's still a chance, I think. But yeah, so, and it's it can be such a, you know, a steep learning curve, but there's no learning because you don't know. Because you don't know why you've got sick, so you don't know how to cure it, other than just to start taking random things that you found. The car's gone. There's normally a car here. Oh, we've got a Zippo. So this is one of the mods, which is really used for Zippo, that you can use alcohol to use. Doesn't get wet, and you can refill it. It's refillable, but it does wear out. The more you use it, it does wear out. Yeah, the car's gone. Now I don't know if it's one they put in, but there's normally a red car there. But that's another good thing about the, you know, the community servers is they can do stuff that make it look so normal. That's only until you go on to official you don't realise that that was never supposed to be there. You know, you'll hear me say it all the time. Oh, normally that's there, normally that's there, but because realistically, I shouldn't even be checking these. 'Cause I don't need anything. You don't get nails and $4 appear in here unless somebody's physically dropped them. Put you in there. I'm gonna put you in there. Yeah, I mean they work in some. You know, they work in some, and you know, I'm a big fan of if you don't like something, you know, you should play a game because you enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, don't play it. And I'm not a fan of heavily modded, but so I don't play them. You know, I wouldn't start, you know, that's the easy option. Oh, this is Monk Shed, this is crowbar. You know, I'm not a fan of unlimited stamina. You know, I think, you know, a freshie with no plate armor should be quicker than a fully geared Chad who's got a, you know, triple carry and got ammunition and explosive up the wazoo. You know, a freshie should potentially be able to outrun. But again, that's my... But, you know, if they're done right, they work on the servers that they're on, you know. You know, I've been on servers where you had horrendously large backpacks and pouches and all sorts of stuff like that where, you know, you can get logs in your backpack, sheet metal in your backpack, but it works on that server. Eastside Traders flag. You know, so I'm not, you know, I'm not a fan, but it doesn't mean it doesn't work on, you know, some of the servers. But with these ones, they've got mods, but they're generally quality of life, and they don't necessarily make your life easier. It'll just make it a bit more tolerable. Little things like the on your belt, you've got your water bottle slot. You can put binoculars, the first aid pouch, crossbow quiver, a gas mask. So it's like a utility slot rather than just a water bottle slot, you know. So that is a mail pouch, I think you can put on there as well. So this one for sheds against houses, depending on what you're looking for, isn't necessarily the best. Especially when you got blackthorn just up the hill there, which can be okay, but generally they'll try and hold you up, break your legs. The only reason I'm really checking these now is food. I'm not going to cook in this town. glow stick. I can't eat a glow stick. Starting to lag a little bit. Well, I think one of the main reasons I prefer official or lightly modded is because I spent so long on console, where the main things you could have there were custom areas and booster loot. You haven't really, well, you haven't got mods, but you can do a lot to the servers now, but they will never have the the modern ability that their PCs will have. I think that's why I like the official maps. I mean, I haven't really played many of the custom maps. I've dabbled with Namal, Skalteria, Essica, but not in any sort of depth. And it does take time to get used to a map. Like Deer Isle I've been on, but I mean trying to complete the quest when you see people who know what they're doing take hours. Yeah, it's not something I think I would be able to achieve. And I also think sometimes once you've completed a quest, you might not play that server again for a long time because you've completed it. There's another cock in the trees. I need to get that other cock. Pocket watch. Yeah, we'll hunt that other cock down, do a bit of cock hunting. Yeah, so normally you could get fruit around these fruit trees, but there isn't any. Well, I had, when I was just clearing up a few things on my computer, I had what did I say, 60 or 70 gigs worth of mods. The main ones were the maps. The main ones, they're always going to potentially be your biggest mod that you download. There it is. Come here, Mr. Cock. Yeah, so I had 60 odd gigs worth of mods that I wasn't using. And even here, on your stab vests and your I don't know if you can put grenades on these stab vests. me cut this one up. I might not get 4. Just so I can get them in my... Oh, fantastic. There we go. I need to cook these quite rapidly. So I haven't got any more space for anything in here, right? Nope. There we go. Yeah, I need to find another place to do some cooking before these go rotten. Yeah, I'll be getting Badlands when it comes out in October. That looks to be quite interesting. I think we said it yesterday that as people will be complaining, you know, how much it costs. Well, don't buy it. You know, nobody forces you to buy it. Nobody forces you to play it. You know, if you're on the fence, I would wait until it goes on offer, because it almost certainly will, because they are good at, you know, but there's no guarantee of when that will be. It'll happen, but there's no like guarantee when it'll happen. So you might be waiting, I would say Christmas, just before Christmas probably. Yeah, don't buy it. Simple as that. Job done. You know. I don't even know how much it'll be. If it's anything like Sakal, it will be £25, 20 something pound. And I think if it's going to be as in depth as I think it is, you'll get people probably playing on it. Same as DayZ, when you can get that on offer for like pennies sometimes when they have their sales, and you don't need Livonia, you don't need Sakal to play any of the custom maps. I think possibly Sakal, you might have to have Sakal and Livonia to play those ones unless they've got a different map version. But yeah, as long as you've got the base game, you can play all the custom maps. Deer Isle, Essica, Pacific Northwest. There's loads of them, you know. And some people have, you know, paid, you know, hardly anything for DayZ when it first came out, and they're still playing it now for the, you know. I think these are what Gusto wears, these ones, these boots. The blue snakeskin ones, or alligator skin ones. That's the summer camp. I might have to. Pond. That's the road to the ponds down here. There's another shed and a pump house. There's a shed, and then there's a little pump house up there where you can sometimes find epoxy. Nothing. But like, because a lot of people do play this, everybody knows where to look. You know, if they live up north and they get shot and spawn in on the coast, you know, they'll do a thorough loot generally before they go back, unless they're rushing back to take part in something. You know, if they needed to get back because they're getting raided, they might not. But quite often, if they live up, you know, Starry Yar, they're not going to be in a massive hurry. I've got no space. Yeah, they're not going to be in a massive hurry to get back, so they'll just take their time doing a loot. Same as if we go up north. Like, I found those nails near Dwarf Castle. It's not like up north, it's like middle of the map. But trying to get back, all the way back with them is quite a worry. You know, because you're never safe. Even in your base, you're not safe. They shoot you through the, you know, gap in the cam net, gap in the wall. Yeah, so that's interesting. If that car's, unless it was never a car there in the first place, and it's just something they put in there and they're just doing a little clear up of the server. But there was normally a red Sarka that was outside that house as you come in. There can be a police event here. I've just gone to Mokolevka to see the Helping Hands. You know, we live down that way. Try and cook my chickman or chimpkin. I've caused them to appear. That's Sam on top of the roof, and so you can tell what people wear when you get to Nam as well. So if you're doing anything shady, you know, they might take a shot. But if you're... I saw her aiming, I'm not sure if she's aiming at me or aiming... So that car's still there. So at least they're home. Don't know if you saw me or not. Oh, no way. But these get shot at quite a lot as well. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Sup? Sup, Rusty?
Hello,
Were you
yeah.
by were you by the hunting shop a second ago, or clear by that?
No, I was up the hill behind the green mustache.
Ah, okay, okay.
I didn't come in
Okay.
from that way. I came in straight down the hill. I saw you aiming, so I didn't linger. Yeah, I was up the hill behind.
Okay, so you came from the mustache. Okay, now that's good to know that you didn't come from near the hunting shop.
Is there evildoers about?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's suspicion definitely. Let me
Oh, thank you.
invite you in. Okay.
I've just
So you
yeah,
don't have to dance around.
I just got some chickman to cook. I've been on quite a little excursion today up to Berenzino, ran around Berenzino, Zenit.
Shit.
I managed to
That's
find.
quite far. Oh my god.
Well, I managed to find one box of nails and use them up in our little doors. So we've got one more to do, and we should be harder to shoot. Not impossible, but we should be harder to shoot because we've got some gaps.
Hey, that's the goal.
Oh, thank you very much.
For sure. I'm just gonna go back on
No
the
problem.
roof. I just want to check everything is cool.
No.
Take whatever you need. There is firewood. There is more food in the truck.
Oh, good lord! Look at all this.
I just want to
Yeah, no problem.
make sure everyone is okay.
Yeah, I thought she was. I didn't know she saw me, but you assume that you have, and actually, there could have been somebody watching me, watching her, watching you, sort of thing. Yeah, absolutely. There might be evildoers, though. That's the only thing. There might be some evildoers she's keeping an eye on. Let me just put a piece of paper in the truck. I'll cook the rest of it. I'll cook. Paper. Let me just move this over here so it doesn't get in the way. Let me get Tommy Marto. Just putting it in here to keep it separate. Probably get salmonella. Not washing my hands, having chicken juices all on my hands. just so it doesn't get in the way. I don't like overusing wood either. I know it grows on trees, but oh, I wonder if I've had an update from TikTok. Probably. That one's going to cook first. That one's going to go first. I think the frying pan cooks them quicker once it's up to temperature. I think it cooks them quicker than a cooking pot. Cast iron pan can be used for cooking various ingredients or as a tool of personal defense. There we go, we've got plenty of chimkin. You can hear the deer, but they've done a little update here for the deer. There we go. Come on, when it last rained. 2 4-breasters. Thing of beauty. Is everything all right in there, up there?
Yeah, so we had 2 creepers in town.
Oh,
We don't know what they're up to right now. And then Mufasa's out there fishing with Buttercup. It might just have been very new, but I don't know. It was a lot of new people in a really short time, and it was just Buttercup out there. So you'd rather be safe than sorry. You know?
absolutely.
I think they're just fresh off the coast, from what I saw, what they were wearing. I think they've got it right now. Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm good. Like I say, just went on a little bit of a run, just to try somewhere different. But again, it just you have to put the legwork in, and you can be lucky or unlucky, can't you? There's no science to it. You just need to keep looking. And like I say, we've got one more small door. Well, the thing is, we're not raid. You know, if you know a couple of explosives and somebody's in, you know, we're not. So we're not too. We don't want to get raided, but again, it's difficult to get too excited about getting your doors blown in when it would probably take one to get in. You know. And it
Better
is
be
what
safe than sorry.
Yeah,
I mean.
it is. It's just trying to prioritise. So a couple more cam nets and 25 and another box. That'll be pretty much, apart from the odd little gap, because at the moment we've got like an open side where we can get shot through, but we've got some tents acting as protection, so we've got a bit more cover than we had before. But up on that hill,
Oh, that's good to hear.
yeah, it's actually the top of the hill. If you're now, let me get this right. If you're like in the southwest corner of the base, so by the yellow crane,
Southwest corner of the base, yes.
yeah, by the yellow crane, but towards Cherno, it's difficult for they can't see you from the hill, from any hill. They can't see you. But if they're on the tree line, they're pretty much at the same height as that window. So about 600 meters or so away, they've got a clear shot from the what we call the low tree line. So where the tree line meets the field, they've got a clear view at pretty much the same height as they have. So it's you can't be standing up, going into your head or anything like that, because they'll get you. And we all do it sometimes by accident. You'll be doing something else, or you'll just drift off. Like Gideon thought he was safe, last week, and he couldn't have been in a worse position because he was pretty much straight line of sight for them.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Somebody's here.
Shit. Oh, that's Ugni.
Ah, and
Yep.
that's why I put the tents up. I had to make a little conga line of tents to get to him so I could strip him. And
Oh shit.
yeah, and that's why they're actually good cover. If anything, we've not really got hardly anything in them, but they are good cover to lay behind or get inside. Yeah, so he was like over
Yeah,
there.
I'm gonna meditate for a second.
Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, he was over there, so I had to run into the car tent, get one out, place it as far as I could, go and get the other one, sneak
That
behind
is
that
hilarious.
one, place it. You know, but and when
I'm surprised people take the effort.
well, we think
I'm
it's
really
our
surprised people take the effort to keep going and doing that shit.
well. Obviously, I think it's from the insurgency to remind us that they haven't forgotten about us. You know, it's not constant. You know, it's not constant, but I think it's just a reminder because obviously Mr. Churches is. You've seen the note, haven't you? That he left for Gideon upstairs.
Wait, like the thinking.
This one.
I think I've heard of my. Did I see that note? Wait, let me.
So he left us on our door upstairs. So they can get upstairs quite easily.
No, I have not read this out. They left you guys so many notes. I know you've like.
Yeah.
Who the fuck throw something in here?
I think it was.
Oh, it's Mufasa. I see a big ass backpack. Oh, he left in the. Oh my goodness! I've read so many notes that he left you
Yeah.
guys. It's kind of nuts.
Well, he's got it in.
He's quite obsessed with you guys.
Well, it's more Gideon and Couch because he was instrumental in the Woodsmen setting up where they did, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he feels like they've let him down personally when there's a lot of other stuff gone on.
Ah, it's Mufasa.
Ah,
Hey.
hello.
Oh. Hey, Rusty.
Yeah, I've
How are
got.
things?
Good. I went on a
You blend in.
Yeah.
With the- Gonna close up- I you gonna thought you were close up there, and I'm looking up there. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
And now you're down here.
Yeah, I just went for a bit of a run. Went up to Berenzino just for the. Oh, thank you very much. Superb.
Fresh
Thank
from
you.
Lagalefka, one of our houses.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I just went up to Berenzino because just for the amount of sheds and stuff that are there, didn't find.
Juno.
Yeah.
How's the weather over there?
It was. Well, I got there when it was dark, which I'm not a fan of because you miss too much stuff. But I mainly hit up at Berenzino where the hospital is, and because there's loads of cars and stuff, but nothing at all. And then went over past north of Gorka. I still don't trust going in anywhere near there realistically, and I was probably close enough than I should have been. Went to Zenit. Nobody's there. I thought there was somebody set up there, but they're not there anymore at the moment. And then, yeah, it's completely empty. Zenit was completely empty. And then managed to found a random box of nails in a random caravan near Dwarf Castle. So scurried back to.
Oh,
Prig.
that's where I left it.
Yeah, were they ones like in a black box with a yellowy label? Yeah, it weren't them ones. They had something like Woodsman's Virginia rub or something on them. They were a special gauge of nail. Yeah, what gauge were they? Your ones?
12.
Ah, I see. These were 11. So they couldn't have been the same ones. But I put them straight into three small doors. So we had 5 left. So yeah, we've got 1 small door, a couple of cam nets, and that's upstairs. Probably as protected as it can be, you know, as in from line of sight at the moment, which is good.
That's good to hear.
Well, we've got some tent. The tents are actually a physical barrier, and it doesn't cost anything. Obviously, the clowns gave us another one. We haven't got much in any of them. They're just good for lying behind, so we don't get shot at. So. And also, if there's, we put some stick shelters up as well, because you can't beat a good stick shelter. But mainly for protection. Yes, they can shoot through them, but when the weather is like this, I was saying to Sam, depending where they are on the hill, if they're on top of the hill, there's only sort of like about half of the base they can see. But if they're on the tree line, they can see straight through the windows. And with any telescopic scope, where we are literally sitting woodsmen, like shooting woodsmen in a barrel.
Well, you know how people love, our friends love to do that. Huh?
It's if anything, it's good. It helps trying to keep us on our toes, because you have to. Yes, you can't be comfortable in your own base, but sometimes getting too comfortable is when you'll get shot through, a gap that you don't realise is there. So we tend to not stay out in the open. We've got a couple of little safe corners where we can congregate, so it's not like, and the difficulty is we can't really shoot out. You can see through the cam nets, and if you position yourself, you can shoot through them, and if we have enough of them.
Well, there's someone sitting there on the hill, Rusty, and they're staring at one place, and then they see one of you guys. They're gonna see it. It's really easy. But even sitting up there, I've seen it. It's so easy to see.
Jack is quite good at spotting them when he's around. He's very good at getting into a position where he can.
Yeah, he's real.
Yeah, he's seen them a few times, but and shot a few times, but the range is obviously anything from 600 to nearly 1,000 meters, depending where they are. So it can be tricky to get one shot on them like that. But yeah, he's spotted them a couple of times when they've been in. And if you lay it down and don't move, you get in the right place, you can have quite a good field of view. You can't necessarily shoot actively, but you can have quite a good field of view. Same as upstairs when we put a cam net across that door upstairs. You can lay down there with your binoculars, and you can sort of scan it a little bit without getting. But as soon as you start moving behind, they see your shadow. But it's been.
You just need one shot. They'll sit there for an hour and get that one shot and scurry off like little rats.
Yeah, that is.
Then go on the radio and go.
Yes, but then I came back when Kozlovka and all round that way. So I've been out and about, but it's been
over there.
Nothing. It was very sparse. I tell you what is unusual, and I don't know if you. So normally when you come into Nadazino, I came back from that way and went Nadazino, where the PD is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be. I don't know if I'm going crazy. There used to be a red Sarka at one of the first houses when you came into Nadazino on the right hand side. It's not there anymore. I think people have. I think they've stolen it and scrapping them in, selling them for scrap. I think. Yeah, there's
maybe up there is some very skilled mechanic that could repair it.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you have anything to do with this? No.
No. That was just when you get used to. Yeah.
I think that's
that mustache is telling lies. Suspicious fishy.
Look, how his brimmed hat is hiding his eyes, his emotion.
That's why we haven't seen him for a hot minute there.
He's selling them. He's scrapping them all, is he? He's scrapping all the cars. But you know how you get used to checking stuff on your way in. I'm like, I went in the house and I went, I'm sure there's a red Sarker normally outside here. That, but yeah, it's not. Don't know what happened there.
Mentioned you also went through Kozlovka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it was like I think yesterday or either yesterday or 2 days ago. I was on the radio and was talking to Gideon, and you know, just real quick, I was saying like he said like, oh hey Ugni, it's you, and then he said I think it was to some other woodsman, maybe you as well. I don't know, but he was saying, oh yeah, Ugni's on the radio. If anybody wants to talk to him.
No, was that Jeanette? I think
then
it was Jeanette. Was it yesterday? Because Jeanette was.
I think. I believe it was. Well, I was talking to Gideon, and he was on the radio. Yeah, and then you know I said, hold on, there's somebody in front of me, and I was just entering Kozlovka, where I used to live on the hill, the little lone house on the hill with the garage. Yeah. So where I used to live there, you know, I wanted to visit, look how it's looking, and right as I turned the radio off, I realized that these people looked a bit off, and there was five people with the bags on their heads, and they chased me down with shotguns and pickaxes.
Bagheads? So you got a group of 5 bagheads attack you?
Yeah, in Kozlovka.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Did they? I take it they didn't speak at all. Did they have like stab vests, or were they just?
No, they didn't have too much stuff, to be honest. Like I didn't have anything either because you know, I was just going out for a looter. I just wanted to not lose too much.
Yeah.
So I just went out with nothing to gain something.
Yeah.
So I only took a revolver for protection. And you know, before I realized, I said hello to them, and then after I said that, I've seen that all of them have bags on their heads. They started, like, they turned around, started chasing me.
Wow.
One of them smacked me with a pickaxe, and I shot one of them. I'm pretty sure I shot him in the chest with a revolver, if I didn't miss, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. But yeah, then while one of them was smacking at me with a pickaxe, the other one hit me straight into the chest with his shotgun.
So there. Funnily enough, we were talking to, and we were talking about them yesterday with the host when they popped past, and we said that we hadn't seen them for a while because we thought they were up north, but a pack of 5 of them. Yeah, that's what they do. They if they're dressed properly, they normally have stab vests, but like say pickaxes, shovels, IJs, shotguns. They don't tend to have anything.
That's basically what they were having. It seemed. I mean, there was only one of them shooting at me, and he had the pump action shotgun.
Yeah.
And then I know one had a pickaxe. The rest I didn't really look for. I was, you know, in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
All I was thinking about is putting a bullet into one of their chests.
Yeah. Well, that's how they unfortunately got Uno. She was carrying logs or about to get some more logs, and I heard her shout out from downstairs. And yeah, one managed to get her.
Sorry, guys.
You know, when I used to
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. I am going to take a nap. See everyone tomorrow another time.
Sam.
All right, take care.
Yeah.
Be safe, y'all.
Catch you later.
Yep. Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah, you know, when I used to live in Bor, and I've heard of the incidents that happened at the embassy, I was trying to find those baguettes and, you know, mostly kill them, I believe it was, but, and, like, I was looking for them, and I could never find them. It was always an attack happened when I was not around. Well, this is the first time I actually saw a baghead. Before, I've only heard of them.
Yeah. And there's not many people or anybody else who I would actively shoot if I saw them, just because I've not had any good, you know, when you see them with a campfire cooking people outside electro PD, or they run into the embassy, start and the ones that I've met are very good with low tier stuff. They're quick, ever so quick. They'll run in.
From what you were telling me, all the times on the attacks, I was thinking there was like maybe 2 or 3, and that was what I was imagining. I did not expect 5 to come at me, and really, it's terrifying.
It is,
I might say. The way they charge at you, like it's not like people.
No,
it's like possessed animals of some sort.
I think it depends. So we had like 4 or 5 of them attack the embassy. I think it was 4, but they got me literally. I think I hit one with the shotgun, but I think because they wear stab vests if they're normally dressed. If they can get stab vests, they wear stab vests, and I think I only knocked him. I think Jack took 2 down, and there was at least 1 or 2, and then the Legionnaires came over from Cherno and obviously chased them through and finished them off. But they're very quick. They got me. They're so quick.
They are for sure. They are for sure quick, but also I just noticed this parallel that they, another, like if you meet another survivor who's out to kill you, he's gonna think tactical, and he's gonna, he's gonna think of something to put you down.
Yeah.
But they didn't seem like they were really thinking. They were, just charging and overwhelming, like animals, like people possessed.
Yeah, hopefully you might get one of them, but the rest will just follow in and help finish you off. But I've heard, when DayZ was still around, she got knocked out in Kamashovu by one, because he probably only had rubber bullets, and he fed a human when she was unconscious. So they, yeah,
terrifying.
So I was downstairs I came back from the embassy before we had doors on, because before we had the doors on, they were getting upstairs, and if you were in your head, or one managed to get Ella and Gideon at the same time, they were stood in a corner, and one managed to get upstairs because we had no gate, and just blasted them. And a couple of days later, I came back and I heard footsteps upstairs, because what is really freaky is if they don't speak, they may whistle. They may whistle, but you'll normally hear their bellies rumbling as well, and that's because they haven't eaten anybody. You'll hear somebody creeping downstairs, and you hear the stomach rumbling.
British. Okay,
that's another parallel to animals. They seem to attack because they're hungry, so they're hunting for food.
Yep.
You're not shooting me anywhere.
I did see one opposite.
It's just your knee.
Sort of like the church, in the trees above the church in Cherno, or in between us and Cherno, and I ran into one, and he looked at me, I looked at him, I got my gun out and shot, and I only had like...
What the fuck? What happened? What?
Oh, this leg. I didn't know it did.
Why?
Rubber slugs. Is that good? He's gonna kill me. I gotta get
poor guy. What the fuck?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, anyways, Rusty.
I have his consent, by the way.
They're still about.
After they have coasted me, I was on a little run, and on my little runs, I like to sneak past the airfield. Look at the tower of the people who like to shoot over there, and check around the airfield in general. And I found this beauty.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
It's a beauty. I just need a butt stuck for it, really.
We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out, because again, yeah, that's.
I'm pretty sure they've just like been shipped to the lands per the the planes
Yeah.
on the airfield.
Oh, the crates. They
like,
have.
they're
Yeah.
yeah, the crates on the planes. So like they've just been freshly shipped on that plane crash. So like yeah, they're fresh as fuck.
Do you guys have a hatchet on you? Sorry to bother you.
No, I don't. I'm afraid.
I do.
You always have a hatchet. Thank you, Igby.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, so
it's
that's
truly it's a fucking beauty. They're incredible.
I don't want you to take part in this, but we've sort of got a lottery down at the embassy to see who the first one's going to get shot through the camnet by one of them.
The what?
Yeah, we're probably going to get shot through the camnet, and we're just wondering who's the first one's going to get shot with one of them through the camnet, because that's going to be lethal with the marksman scope on it. Yeah.
Oh, with the marksman, this is an absolute beast. Just getting the marksman scope is way harder than getting the gun itself. But yeah, you know, with taking scopes, you can snipe with it. You can go close range.
Well, you can put the AUG on it. You can put
excited to have those.
You can put the ATOG on there as well, can't you? So you've got a couple of options for a bit of range.
Yeah, definitely. You have multiple options. You can put something close range. You can just use that. The iron. Look at the iron sights real quick.
That's good visibility there, isn't it? That's, you know.
Yeah, and it also takes it takes multiple red dot optics. It takes pretty much anything NATO. They're really a beautiful piece.
I think you can put the M4 iron sight on there as well, but it blocks off that sight.
M4 iron sight. I've not even thought about that being a possibility.
Yeah, on the back, so it sort of goes on the back. You know, the backup iron sight they call it. I think that fits on there as well, but it sort of blocks.
Really, I would not imagine that.
Yeah,
well, I imagine it would also just look a bit shit because the iron sight on this is pretty good.
That is
already.
As long as it's accurate, you know, because it is a foresight. You got nothing to aim through it, but I'm sure it'll be accurate. And oh dear, you broke his. Oh no. That's not.
Look, Rusty.
Listen.
I think you should get your leg breaking for that.
Okay, yes. In my defense, if I had more rags, I would get my leg broken. And I did not know that a double-barrel sawed-off shotgun with rubber rounds would break somebody's legs. I did not know that. So, okay, Fishy, if you have...
I'm his test subject, okay?
No, see, I said, can I shoot you with rubber rounds in your leg? And you said yes.
And you told me, nothing will happen. You see, those are rubbers. Yeah, you said
leg broken is
rubbers.
definitely
Look,
something happening.
They were rubbers. You can check my bag. I have no live ammo of shotgun rounds on me.
I've heard similar words when certain people were at a helicopter and that was dodgy, and he said, "I'll look after you. Nothing's going to happen." That seems quite a common sort of like promise. What? Say again.
Between us. Okay, Fishy. How about this? If you have some rags on you, some sticks, I'll let you break my leg. It's only fair. Okay.
Fishy, be the better person. Be the better person, though.
Give me the shotgun.
Okay, but if it doesn't break my leg on the first one, if it doesn't break my leg on the first one, you don't get to do it again.
Yeah, use this thing.
Right?
Yeah,
this is gonna break his leg.
Use that scar shotgun.
Okay, all right.
No,
but
I want
Be the stronger person.
Shoot me with this.
But no, be the stronger person. Because you can keep bringing this up for months and months and months.
All right. Let me. Okay, let me stand. Okay. My legs, remember. You gotta get close. It's a double barrel.
What was that?
Exactly. Welcome in, Lobster. Welcome in.
Would be fun as fuck.
I didn't think that would break it.
You want to break my leg for him?
No, don't do it.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
What? Say?
As long as you have a rag for me, wait. As long as you have
I do.
rags for
I do in fact not. Do you?
Okay.
Do you have, how many rags do you have? How many rags do you have?
3 rags.
3.
Okay, wait.
4.
Let me just take the codeine. All right. All right.
We'll need 4. We'll need 4 rags.
Wait.
Some rags.
We need 4 rags. Get another pair of rags.
Do you have some rags, Basa?
I have no rags on me. You took all of my rags.
I've got 4. But I don't want to be.
Thank you, Rusty.
You can have one. It's it's medicated. It's medicated.
For medical purposes. It is for medical purposes, Rusty.
You know, this.
No, we got plenty of bandages. We got plenty of bandages.
Make sure you don't hit a tendon.
Scientific purpose.
Yeah, make sure you don't fucking hit a tendon. Make sure it goes right through the fucking leg.
I am certain that I am accurate enough to not hit anything.
Okay, I want to see it go right through the leg. Don't hit no tendons. Just please, God. Oh God. I'm not watching.
Don't look. There will be blood. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's bleeding. Oh my God.
God, look at that splatter. Crikey, you look like you're gonna bleed out.
Yeah.
Oh,
it went right through.
This was some efficient testing.
Was.
You don't have to show me.
We can determine that this rifle is indeed lethal.
That looks like you're just giving birth by all that mess. Not that I would know, but.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Thank you, Fishy.
Don't come closer.
Are you dilated? Are you crowned?
I need you to help. Need you to help me, Fishy.
Breathe. Just breathe. And don't squeeze until he says push.
Okay.
Heal me, Fishy.
This is... You have to push! Push!
Oh, push my leg.
Here it is. It's a girl!
Okay. Remind me never to do that again.
It was a one-time testing purpose. We have now tested this gun and it's fucking lovely. I think we don't need to do any more experience.
No. Rusty's excluded with all shenanigans.
Yeah.
I think he's...
Yeah.
I tried to take a bullet for you then as well.
I seen that. That was very noble of you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. A piece of cock. You give me a piece of cock. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. A cock for your troubles.
Yeah. Thank you.
You know, good thing about this rifle as well, we don't need any surgery since it went straight through your leg.
That's it. I'm thankful that you're.
So we've proven the gun has extreme penetration, and that's that. I think
Not
the
just a
gun
gun.
definitely passes the.
How's your leg?
Better than yours.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, it was just some rubber against his. Well, that thing just went straight through.
Yeah, I wouldn't have realised. I wouldn't have realised that. Was it? So was it a double shot? Was it, or just a single shot?
With the rubbers?
Yeah.
What was a double?
That's interesting to know, though. For for science, I wouldn't have thought that would have done.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're being little scientists.
So you're saying that
we're
science
testing,
rat.
we're testing good.
I
mean,
didn't know that it did that. So that's
fishy.
Look at my leg.
To your, to your, to the soothing of your mood. He's also a experimenting rat lab. He was also tested on. Just with a strong rifle,
He's a scientist who got jumped by some rats.
Way stronger rifle. Look, it was like
no.
I beat you with this
Look,
stick, and then
you were participating in one experiment. He was participating in another experiment.
This
no.
If there's somebody expensive, then it is.
I was the science rat. He was the.
He's in no way or form is Mufasa's scientist. I can assure you that.
Scientist, yeah.
I can assure you, I have no science capability.
I mean,
at all.
if we would say he was a crazy scientist, maybe crazy, but not a scientist.
The apocalypse does strange things to people, But I think it's interesting.
Why you lose another eye there, buddy?
I'm all good.
So, I have heard though, if you do shoot someone in the head at that range, it does finish them off as well. I knew that was a possibility with rubbers. If you headshot somebody.
Yeah.
But I didn't realise it would.
I learned that the hard way a while ago. Rubber slug to the face doesn't go well to you. But a double barrel, double shot to the legs breaks it. That's pretty good to know.
Yeah. And what sort of range do they? This, again, I'm not suggesting we try this at all.
They're not good. Like, see, rubber rounds suck. I'm not gonna shoot you. Don't. They're not good from like say I'm standing here and I shoot fishy from this range, right? I'm not gonna knock them out. I gotta be like.
What, even with a full length double barrel?
No, a full length double barrel. Yeah, you're gonna knock someone out from probably like right here.
Because I can remember a while ago getting hit by. I was up in not in these lands, but I was up in Novo and Svet. I was at Svet at the well, and someone came. I saw someone like come from the house quite a way away, and they aimed at me and hit me with a rubber slug. And it's almost. I think if they hit you, it's almost definite that you go to sleep. But even with the slugs, though, the green slugs, they can be effective at quite
distance.
Yeah, and you can use them like the blades.
I've once heard of like a very apparently it's like a criminal load. When you have like the double barrel shotgun, you put a red shell into one barrel and to the other green one.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot them both at the same time, and then
wow.
It's like it has a high lethality because the green slug, it penetrates very strong on even like a bit further away.
Yeah.
It has great stopping power. And then you have like the smaller pellets from the red one that also deal additional like the cuts in on the target, which is like just a very strong combination. And I believe it may be a war crime, but also we're kind of in the apocalypse, so who cares?
Well, I think again, like with the bagheads, I mean. But one thing and that's why the blaze, I think, had just sometimes lacks a bit of oomph, because I shot one, no word of a lie. I was downstairs in the embassy before we had the tower up, and I was stood in the corner here where we normally have the tower, and a baghead came running through, because he was the one that was upstairs, and he was running around upstairs, and I called out, so he came running down, and he was probably where you are, and I think I missed with the first shot because he surprised me, but I knew he was there, and I hit him with the second shot and only knocked him, and he was where you were, and he had a stab vest on.
With a blaze from this direction.
Yep.
Knocked.
Yep, knocked.
Greetings from Snickersville.
Hello, hello.
Well,
Greetings from Snickersville. It is I,
A-Rock.
the mayor of Snickersville, Count A-Rock.
Hey, what's up, A-Rock? You hear me?
And I'm coming
Hello,
around to
hello?
the front. I have information.
Oh. Good sir. I love it, Mr. Ward.
Where did Rusty go?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it just made me jump, that was all, when I heard the footsteps
How are
just
things
before he
in,
spoke.
Snickersville there, A-Rock? An asshole.
A complete dick.
Hmm.
What
Nothing
happened
but
to
a
you?
fireplace.
Leg is broken.
We were doing some testing.
Hello. Oh, excellent.
Oh.
Good to see you again.
Yep.
Also, where the hell is Buttercup?
Oh, she's at
Right. Gardens?
garden.
Is she still
Yeah.
there?
Alright. A-Rock. Did you have information?
Well, I believe I ran into the insurgency today. They weren't expecting me. That's right.
What?
Didn't recognize any of their voices, but they had like gray and black camo armbands with red on the bottom of them.
Oh, I've seen them wear that armband before. Like the very different color one.
Yeah, like gray and black with red on the very bottom of it.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Where was?
And they
where
were
was
at
this?
what was that place called? I can never remember the name. Rog Castle. There was fallen trees down. Me and
Oh.
my female human woman, Indica, were running through there when we heard some noises, so we went to investigate. When they all came out of the castle with their guns drawn and said, "Who the fuck are you?" And the moment I said, "I am from Snickersville," they gunned us all down. Left me for dead at the coast. But, being the cunning politician that I am, I went back to see if they were still there, and guess what?
What?
God, I'm in suspense.
Ah.
Oh my god.
They were still there!
Oh. Hmm.
Right. But I pretended
And
like I
they're-
was dumb. And I couldn't speak. And I wrote him a note. Said my name is Bob. Oh, I hate Bob so much. But they didn't believe me. And they killed me anyways. But they were still there. And there were felled trees. There were trees
And
down. Like,
Were they
perhaps they
saying
were
anything
building
else?
something.
Like how do you think there's the insurgency?
But because as soon as I told them I'm from Snickersville, they killed me right away.
That's fair enough, but isn't... So are the insurgents then the only people who do that?
As far as I know. Well, and the Children of the Rot, but they're pretty distinguishable. They're pretty distinguished.
Children of the Rot?
I mean, you can tell. Yeah, you can tell who the Children of the Rot are.
Or the cannibal people, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those disgusting, filthy, vile creatures.
They're still around. I already forgot about them. I thought they were gone.
No, they were hanging around Snickersville for a while. And I told them, do not kill anyone in Snickersville, we won't have any problems. But they keep breaking the rules. The last time they did it, I killed every single one of them. Then they stole our car.
Oh, the cannibals?
Yes, Butch and Bingus and the rest. Bastards.
Sorry, when did you...
Better have it out for you guys.
Was it before the nap or after the nap? Because I was up that way earlier on, and I didn't see any trees down. I didn't go up into the castle because there was a dead infected in the doorway, so I scooped...
Is that Rusty?
Yeah, it is indeed, Count.
No, Rusty.
Yeah.
It was just after the nap. Like maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was up that way early on, not this nap, the nap before I woke up, and yeah, there was a dead infected, so I didn't hang around. I don't like competing over stuff, so I always, unless I know somebody, so I only went up there to see if Eric or those had settled there again. Eric the Great, that's where he used to live, didn't he?
Yep. The knight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was no Eric the Great. I know Eric from other lands. It was definitely not him.
He wouldn't do that either. He wouldn't.
No, he would not shoot you. You would know it's Eric the Great. He talks with a certain.
Right. Flair. He's got a flair about him.
Oh yeah. He's definitely one that you would be like, oh.
Yes, very honourable.
Unforgettable.
So Eric the Great. Yeah, Tazai.
That's
very,
the one.
Very back in the...
No, you sound just like him. Good job. Amazing impression.
I appreciate that. But that's interesting to know, Iraq. I appreciate that information.
We did know that they like to hang out in the Southwest. And that makes perfect sense, they're right in the middle. It's kind of right in the middle. And they can run from place to place. Shooting from the hills like cowards. Like big stinky baby cowards that are stupid and dumb.
What do they want?
Very
Why do they
brazen.
take issue with Snickersville in the Southwest?
Oh, they want me to stop giving away fish to people. Like, oh, you can't give fish to people. It's against our rules.
Fish never hurt anyone.
It's
that's
the most evil thing you can do, don't you know? How dare you give people fish like that? That's the most evil deed in like ever.
You might be right.
Yeah, I don't know what they're...
I mean, judging by all the people that want me dead just for putting free cooked fish in a tent,
Alex, thank you very,
very
much.
much. Something.
Yeah, with the penetration talk that Lobster's here for.
Like, it's fucking fish. What the?
May I?
No, let me get this straight. You give out fish to people into your tent so people can eat it. You get shut up for that. Yeah, that sounds like a really big crime. Yeah, for sure.
I just pushed the fish in there. It's not up to me who takes the fish.
May I interject, because we've got a bit of experience with this as well. The way they sell it or the way they perceive it is, if any of the what are deemed as the bad groups come through, we're assisting them in their activities because it enables them. We enable them to survive and get back to what they're doing. That's the way they perceive it, and that's not what we do. A couple of pieces of fish, allows people just to move on to their destination. We're not doing it so they can carry on what they're carrying on because that's their business, but that is the way they perceive that inadvertently we're assisting all these bad groups, even though we don't see them come past.
Presume the tent isn't labeled like, hey, criminals only, help yourself, right? It helps loads of good people too, don't it?
Yeah.
No, it's not labeled damn tent, you know, BTG tent, you know, clown tent. It's not, it's an everybody tent. It's like how
maybe I should start labeling. Maybe I should start labeling the tent. No criminals allowed in this tent. Maybe that will get them off my back.
And do they honestly think criminals are just gonna go out there and starve? If they're starving, they're gonna kill someone and take all the food that they have. Best that they have it free from having to hurt anyone to get it. It's the whole thing is backwards. It's madness.
Or they might kill someone and eat them.
But no one ever kills someone and eats them if they get a belly full of fish.
Yeah.
Depends.
Good point.
There's definitely people out there that prefer the taste of human over fish.
And some people are perverse.
You
got me there.
Like those, what was it? Children of the Rot or whatever.
Yep. The sacred flesh, they call it. The sacred flesh.
I keep hearing about these children of rot. Where do they hang out?
I think mostly on the coast. I don't know. Do they ever come up here? Mostly. I don't think they come up here, do they?
Yeah.
I mean,
2 of them came up here, and I executed them in logging. 1 in front of my door.
Oh,
and
good
1
job.
in town.
I've never personally seen them, but I do believe they're usually like around, the coast, and then I think like around Berezino. I think like some town near Berezino was like some notes or whatever. I don't know. I also found a note close to Novi Sobor. In a random, literally, I was just running through the woods right next to Novi Sobor, and in a fucking bush, in a bush on the ground, was a note. It was saying something about the children of the rot, but it was also, I don't know what it was saying anymore.
How do I recognize them? So like I don't roll up on it.
No, they talk like this. We must consume the sacred flesh. We have no feelings. We do not feel things. Like that. You'll know.
You'll know. To you. They might try to convert you.
Do they wear anything
they might try
particular?
Like shabby hoodies. Always head wrappings.
They have skull masks, but I could be
face
wrong.
wrappings.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, it's a damn shame what this stuff is up against. I was just telling A-Rock on the walk over that it seems like everyone's got the same list of enemies. You'd think more people would be willing to work together to eradicate them. You know, they got Children of Rock, Insurgency, Minutemen. I think that's all.
It seems like everybody has an issue with those groups, but nobody is really doing anything, and especially not banding together against those people.
Well, it's hard, especially since you don't know where their home is. And honestly, I don't even think they live at Rog, but it might be like an outpost of some sort, or a waypoint for them to meet each other at, or who knows.
Well, if they're building there, they're definitely, taking the time to, and the supplies to build or do something there. It's worth checking out, I think.
Perhaps they're building crates and then burying them in the woods. Who knows?
Very interesting.
Oh shit.
All I know is something was going on, and they were there for quite a while.
So you think it could be around Toga? Rogue, Toga, that's all in that area. I don't know any son of a bitch who goes through Toga. I haven't burned ages.
No, nobody goes to Toga. Toga's
Maybe
empty.
That's where they're at. Oh, you have even
There was some people who they're my neighbors. There was some people trying to live in Toga. That didn't last long once the insurgency came through. They tucked their tails and they left Toga like cowards, never to be seen again.
It seems to me that the insurgency are the real cowards around here.
That,
It's
my
true.
friend, it couldn't be farther. It is. It's. They hit and run and they tuck their tails between their legs and they stay in the fucking trees like cowards. They leave the little notes.
They have the
not
gall
looking.
to call it justice, like they're actually doing something good other than just hurting half-decent people down here.
They make people suffer and suffer for absolutely no reason, for their own pleasure. And it's not to make some heroic justification. It's for their own sick, fucking twisted way. That's just what it is. I'm gonna call it out right now.
Right? They just like
I
shooting
feel like
people
if it
for
wasn't
fun.
fish you were putting in your tent, they'd find some other reason to come down on you and everyone else down here, because that seems like what they want to do.
Well, for
Pretty much.
their gold-plated apocalypse is that we live in Prigoroki. I'm Woodsman down in Prigoroki. That any of the groups.
Yeah, A-Rock and I went by, but no one was home.
Their ultimate apocalypse is for us to open fire on any of what are deemed to be the bad groups when they come past, not offer them safe passage. Not that we offer anybody like safe passage, we just ask you to respect the rules, but they would have us opening fire on FL Dam, just coming through. That's what they would like us to do.
So if you're not with them, you're against them, kind of deal.
Pretty much, yeah. I think it goes a little bit deeper with us because they're predominantly ex-Fireflies and things have happened in the past. But ultimately, the community camps that offer any form of, I wouldn't say safe harbour, but any form of compassion towards people they deem as being bad people, we will get shot because we're assisting the bad groups. And assisting can cover a multitude of levels, from a piece of fish to not shooting them, to talking to them when they come past, not telling them to put their guns away. It's but we choose to do what we do, in our area, and how we go about it. But this thing about there's so many different levels of doing business. If you speak to them, we're running fish supplies all around up to Gorka or Severograd, but we haven't seen any of these groups they say we support. If they do come past, they don't pretend who they are. They'll tell us who they are, and we try to treat them the same as we would anybody else. Because that's what we do, and that's what we have done for so long. We don't pick sides where possible. Because there's always two sides to the story, and you only get told about half of the third side of the story. So we try to, remain neutral.
I'm gonna shoot this deer. Don't be alarmed.
Well, it seems to me that if they get such an issue with all the criminals, why don't they fight them themselves?
Well, I believe they went up and visited Blackthorn, so I think they have. And after they raided the ORCC, I think they had the capacity, and they've got the numbers. I think they're up to about 8 now.
Want to come over here and watch my back?
I think they're up to about 8 members now.
Just watch my ass.
It's a significant force.
They're good. I'm not, blowing smoke up their, rear ends, but they're all. I think you've got Irish, Mr. Churches, Santiago, Tino, Roy. That I know of, and they're all pretty much good shooters. It's not difficult when they're sitting on the hill, but if you meet them out in the wild, they're very good shots. We're not a shooty group. We'll always come off second best.
I didn't meet them. Well, I guess you could consider meeting them down at the where I met A-Rock at the petrol guy's place. I was down there because Jim was kind to me, and I was just checking up on him when. 4 or 5 of them came down. I guess they had some kind of problem with Ernest. They basically just told me to sit in the corner, sit down, and shut up because they wanted to see if he was still cannibal. I guess there were some rumors. I don't know. But the main issue that they were talking about was the Minutemen were apparently extorting the petrol guys over some bullshit. Is what I gathered anyway.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. And the thing is, it's very difficult. It's easy to have an opinion on what a group should do if you're not in that group, because you have to live with that decision. It might seem an obvious choice, but practically it's not. You know, same as Helping Hands with their proximity to Blackthorn. You know, a lot of people, oh, you should do this, you should do that. Well, you try living here and acting out your little fantasy about how you should deal with them, and you wouldn't last more than a couple of weeks before you're driven out. So you've got
if you get people depending on you, right?
Yep. Yeah, and like I say, we've been tarred with assisting Blackthorn with food and stuff, and I try to explain to the insurgents that I'm not sure what level of assistance it covers when you get kidnapped at the well here, taken up to Blackthorn Castle, knocked out, robbed, leg broken, and then they demanded.
Am I freaking out? I can't hear anybody.
Oh.
That's me. That's me.
I think you're freaking out.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, you had a little wobble there.
Okay, no, I'm good. I got you.
Oh no problem. Yeah, but basically they kidnapped me, broke my leg, and demanded a bag of fish every 2 weeks that we haven't paid them, and then somehow we're still assisting them. You know.
Well, you're under their thumb. It goes back to this same thing. I mean, I don't know the specifics or the politics or the whatever has happened in the past, but it seems to me and make all the sense in the world. There are 5 or 6 groups within a stone throw of this place.
Yeah.
Would it not make sense to band together, at least defensively, and attack on the Helping Hand is an attack on all the groups, attack on the Woodsmen is an attack on all the groups in the Southeast, attack on the Legionnaires. I don't really know the Fireflies, the Petrol people, Overlook.
So people have tried it in the past, and I think the common enemy for us here, is the insurgents, but it wouldn't be the same for the Legionnaires, the Fireflies. It's very difficult having a unified area because some of the groups are a bit more active when it comes to upsetting groups in their goal of whatever they want to achieve, and if you're not careful you all get drawn into that, and it might not be something you agree with, or we'll assist. Like if we were up here getting shot, we'd shoot back, but we wouldn't actively go after other groups. That's not what the Woodsmen do. But it is difficult. The idea of having like a united thing is really, really sound, but practicality. Well, I'll use an example. We've got like the Legionnaires and the Helping Hands don't see eye to eye. We get on with the Helping Hands better, but we also aren't against the Legionnaires. So that puts you in a predicament then of if you then start going after other groups, you get drawn into it when they've both got their own reasons for doing what they do. And you can't take a side because the Legionnaires always came across when we were getting harassed by bagheads or crackheads, and one of them said to me, we always come over and help you. Why don't you come over and help us? And I said, well, we never know who's going to be attacking you, because at the time they were having to go at the clowns and other groups that they had fallouts with, that we aren't at war or against. So it is difficult.
Yeah, the problem gets worse. No, yeah. I see. Yeah.
Some might say it's a bit cowardly, but it's not. It's just being realistic, because you don't know the full story. We could go wading in and get caught up in something that they raided that group first, and all of a sudden we're assisting the Legionnaires.
Things are 10 times worse than they were before.
Yeah. It can be difficult not to get involved.
Your guys' conversation. I have to go to sleep. Fishy will take care of your guys' needs if you guys need anything else. But Rusty, have a good night, my friend. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation.
No problem.
Hey, Rock. Have a good night, my friend.
Good to see you. You a good one as well.
What's your name again?
Richard.
Richard. Have a good night, my friend. Fishy.
Nice meeting you.
Have a good night.
Yep, catch you later.
Right.
Actually, not saying
Yeah, I
I'm
should
gonna
probably
take
get going too. I've got a lot of people to inform.
Well, before we head out, I gotta take a quick piss. Is that okay? I'm sorry, I got old.
No, yeah, you might want to have that checked out. This is like the 10th time in the last 20 minutes.
Okay. I think you need to learn how to count, but just give me a second.
I'm not a doctor, but it sounds like a prostate issue.
Mm-hmm. And
Any of you want to check that?
yeah, he needs to turn round though. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be feeling for, but I'll have a go.
Look out.
Don't poke us. Our prostates are good.
Are you sure?
I was going to say, just put this potato
Are you a doctor?
Yeah.
Let the potato do the work for you.
Yeah, that would certainly
What's that?
be, an assistance, I think, for checking stuff. Does that, if it goes up, does that mean you're fine? Or if it doesn't, does it mean you're fine?
I'm not sure. I just don't think it wouldn't hurt.
Well, it depends.
Oh, you're right, depending on the prostate. If it hurts, then he's probably got a problem. And if it doesn't, then he's probably all right.
Or he might have a different problem, but that is...
Or is it the other way around? If it hurts, he doesn't have a problem, and if it doesn't hurt, then he got a problem?
I mean, it's very similar to, I guess, not that I know, but like post-childbirth. I mean, you can start with something like this before you go to the potato. I think that might be, a level of progression to see,
Yeah, it's all beyond my pay grade. Maybe I'll take him to Gusto. Gusto might be able to help him out.
Yes. Possibly. See how things go. But that is interesting with Rog, because I was up there earlier.
Hello. Is anyone around?
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Hello. I see a bunch of dead zombies. Is anybody around? Hello.
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 Can you hear us?
Hi. Who's this?
Hey, I'm Fishy. Who's this?
I mean, like, nice to meet you, Fishy. I'm Thaddeus. But I mean, like, is this like a group, or is this like this monstrous creation all yours?
Yeah. This is Helping Hands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of you guys before.
It's Thaddeus.
I'm, like I said, I'm Thaddeus. I'm one of the founders of the Freethinker Collective in Novilug.
One of the founders of what?
The Freethinker Collective in Novilug.
Oh, sorry. I'm quite new, so I didn't hear about that.
No, you're all right. You're good. No worries. I'm just on my way on a trip out west, so I seen this thing, so I wanted to stop and introduce, talk, see what's going on. Oh shit, sorry.
Is this something we should be worried about?
Careful.
Not sure. I don't think so. But
They jump at me at my own base.
Yeah. Do you need anything? I'm sorry, I can't let you in right now, but
no worries. I'm actually, I got a trip planned out west, so I gotta get to that in a minute. But I don't really have anything worth anything on me, but
we're if you need food or water or some small things.
I've got a little bit of food. I'm actually looking for like a small rifle, like maybe like a BK-18, the single shot, or something to help me fight wolves. I cannot find a weapon.
Yeah, let me see.
Thaddeus. I've heard of Thaddeus before.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't think we have some small weapons like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
no worries.
sorry about
worries.
that.
No.
I've heard of Thaddeus before.
You guys mind if I loot the town on the way through? Or you guys already?
Yeah. I think it's looted, but it's it's always to make sure.
Thaddeus, I've heard of Thaddeus.
There's a water well.
Yeah, Ben, I've got plenty
there.
of
There's some
cock in there.
I don't know. There might be one of us, Buttercup, that's her name, and she might be gardening, so you can go say hi. Maybe will be something to get for you.
Thaddeus, I've heard that name.
Okay. All right. Well,
Sorry, I didn't catch that. I think
I said if you guys are ever up north.
Novi Lug.
Oh. I'm not sure if you know where Novi Lug is. Some people don't.
Novi Lug.
It is. Okay, so you gotta have a map on you.
It's there.
Alright, if you open your map, alright, and you go directly to Krasnostav in the center of your screen. Put Krasnostav in the center of your screen. Actually, if you see where it's House of Hope or House of Hope is written,
just south of House of Hope. That's a town
to the
there.
west. Okay, that giant field right below House of Hope says Novi Lug. I know it says it's a field, but it's actually a big ass city.
Wait a second. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Is that not
so
where
like in the middle of the field or what?
No, there's a city there. It's a recently discovered
really?
city, a big city. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, not huge, but a decent size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
You guys come up and check it out.
Yeah, sure.
We're,
what's her name again?
I don't know.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, guys. Well, appreciate the hospitality, and until next time.
Nice to meet you, Thaddeus. Yeah. Bye.
Oh.
Where did the arrow go?
Not sure. Is Novi Lug, is that not where Detective Quinn lives as well? I thought that was...
I don't know. I heard about him, but I don't think I've met him yet, so...
I've heard of Thaddeus before, I think. The name sort of is familiar, but... Novi Lug, I knew it was up until recently, it wasn't there, and all of a sudden it was discovered, but I thought that Officer Quinn, or Detective Quinn, I think that's where he lives or used to live, but I could be wrong. Like I say, we hear... we hear quite a lot of goings on, and it's difficult to remember them all, sometimes.
Yeah. This prostate thing didn't...
No, it didn't take...
heal yet.
I'm not sure where A-Rock... I'm not sure where he went. Yeah, if I know somebody... we very rarely do we give guns out. If we know them, that's different. If we don't know them, there's no disrespect to the individual, but you know yourself how difficult it can be to find guns, especially where we are.
Oh yeah.
You might find IJs and the odd pistol in the containers, but we have to, very rare. And I think it's going to get worse from what I hear for finding stuff on the coast like that. I think we're going to have to start going a bit further inland to even get the basics in the next, few months. But the good thing for us, at the moment, we don't need... They're nice to have, but Mosins at the moment aren't that difficult to find. Not far from where we are. But any of the big guns, we have to hit convoys, and we'd rather trade them away than use them, because we don't go running around Cherno or Prig with anything decent that we're going to give to a baghead or a crackhead.
Well, honestly, I was a little bit acting. I wasn't gonna give him the gun.
No, I know.
But I remember the times when I got here, we were giving out the guns, but this was all before the accusations and insurgency.
Well, the thing is I
like
think
that.
sometimes you can read someone, so it's not much of a. You can get a feel that they're okay, you know, and that might be wrong, but generally it's not. But yeah, we've done the same. If somebody's come past and they've seemed to be all right, you know, it might backfire occasionally, but generally we don't. You know, who we've given it to is appreciative, and they run off and they're good to defend themselves. I think there has been cases where somebody has then shot the next person they've seen or shot at the next person they've seen, but you know, we don't do it very often. But you know, I'd rather someone protect themselves, and it's normally you'll get a feeling that they're going to be okay.
Yeah. Well, times are not good to give out the guns, so.
Well, no, especially.
Oh, this was A-Rock.
A-Rock's now in the prostate chair.
Yeah.
I'm fine. No, my prostate's fine. No need for checking.
But are you a doctor?
Potatoes need to be involved.
Are you a doctor?
Free.
Well, I feel like I could be a doctor. I mean, I'm the smartest politician in all of Chernarus, so.
Well, it's you know, yeah, it is something that I think a lot of people tend to, you know, because of the stigma, tend to avoid. When we all know,
especially when they get to your age, to check it out.
Well, the next time I see Gusto, perhaps I'll bring it up, unless it slips my mind. Speaking of, I really must get to Green Mountain. Richard, did you want to tag along?
Yeah, well, at least I feel like I've overstayed my welcome. Probably gonna get some shut-eye, you know. I'm just gonna run to the woods somewhere and hopefully not get eaten to death by a rock or whatever.
Very good.
Alright, so you're Rusty, right?
Rusty Peer, the Woodsman in Prig. If you ever come past, Richard, but just shout up.
I've been past a few times, but I haven't been so lucky. I was talking to A-Rock, but I always stop by when I'm in the area.
Yeah,
bad timing, I suppose.
We're still out and about because we've been slowed down a little bit by our active neighbours on the hill, the insurgents. It's slow going at the moment, and resources can be tricky to find. So we tend to be out and about a bit more than we normally would be. Once we get to a certain level, we stay around base to help people. But it's been a little bit slow.
What kind of supplies are you after?
Just the usual nails and 4 dials, just to make it a bit more secure, because we get shot from the hill quite easily at the moment. We just need to do a little bit more adjustment, and then we're a bit more free to get to do what we like doing, and that's, you know, having the tents full of stuff and being there if anybody needs. You know, we keep an eye out at the well. If anybody's struggling, we'll call them over. But at the moment, they're not too, not recently, but they're not normally too choosy on who they shoot. If you come to see us, you know, a lot of people are classed as guilty by association. I don't know if you ever met Jag Rivers, the lighthouse keeper. He's been shot when he came to see us. He lives at the lighthouse just just up from us on the coast. And he's quite distinctive with his sailor's cap on and mountain backpack. And they've shot him when he's left because they deem you being, you know, complicit in our evil doings. So we have to be, and that's sometimes why it's gone a bit quiet around us. I don't know if that's the same as Snickersville, but I think you only need to get shot at a few times to think the area is dangerous. And if you haven't spoken to us, you might think it's us, you know, and we don't do anything like that. We'll shoot at dogs. If we see you getting attacked by dogs, we'll shoot the dogs, but we'll wait until you're in a position where you know we're shooting the dogs and not at you. But other than that, we don't, you know, do anything like that. But if you don't know us and you get shot by the well, you're just going to assume it's us, which is another problem.
Seems a little ironic, isn't it? They shoot you guys for being bad guys, but yet they'll shoot anyone who comes by and kind of.
They have, and then it's difficult
making themselves the bad guys.
But then it's difficult to, you know, because we do get the odd crackhead up in the hill as well. So it's difficult to differentiate sometimes between the two because the tactics are very similar. So they do normally take credit when they've shot one of us. They'll get on the radio and have a little, you know, this will carry on going until you change your ways. But quite often I'm not in a position to get on the radio, so it's difficult to know every time if it's them or you know, a crackhead who's just taking an opportunistic shot. So it
So
can.
it just lends their tactics just lends themselves to more instability in the south.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're grown in numbers. I mean, there's been occasions where we've been shot at and they've just come over the hill to the north and started shooting here. Then they'll go to the east and shoot at A-Rock's place. They can be quite active along that ridge line.
That's right. Filthy bastards. All right,
And
I must be out, Fish.
sir.
Thank you for the hospitality. Rusty, good to see you.
Bye.
Richard, nice
Hero,
to meet you.
safe.
You guys,
Nice to meet you too, Hero.
Enjoy
Sorry,
your
what's
day.
your name?
I'm Fishy. Nice to meet you, Richard.
Fishy, nice to meet you too. I appreciate you welcoming me into your home. It's an interesting conversation. Should I hear anything about the insurgency or anything other? Why is that you find interesting? I'll be sure to pop on back by.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Right, how do I leave?
welcome and come by next time.
Thank you.
It's up.
I don't always look like this, but FL shot me, see? Which actually is some information. I don't know if you find it valuable or not, but I'm a reporter, so I follow stories and whatnot, and I had heard of a group called Web living in Corona, and from what I understand is those people also they deal in information, so it seemed like they'd be worthy of talking to see what they might know in case they could help me. The story that I was following about the Minutemen. But when I get to their castle, I noticed there was a dial locked in the courtyard, which I thought odd considering, well,
Sorry, what's that?
dial in Corona and where Webb's told Webb lives. As I was crossing the bridge to enter, I looked up, and the castle walls were littered with what I've now learned to be Forsaken Loyalist armbands. They shot me dead inside Corona Castle.
Oh dear.
The hell?
So I don't know if that means anything to you lot, but you got a bone to pick with FL at the very least.
I mean, we hear different things. Again, it's difficult to know who's against who up there at the moment. Sometimes it's just so much goes on in these lands, and if we keep out and about down like on the south here, but there's so much going on up north at the moment with all the different groups. It's difficult to, unless I speak to the group, you'll get their take on it, because you hear so much going on about that could be retaliation against some, not with you, but they could have been up there. I don't know. It's so much goes on, and it's hard to keep track of.
You're right. I know. You're
Right,
quite
Gusto,
right. I don't blame them.
welcome.
If I were the ones that shot me, for all I know is that they broke in, or maybe the place was already open. I don't know. But all I know for sure is that FL were in the castle, one way or the other. Maybe they found a way in, broke in. Maybe whoever held hostage inside the damn place. I don't know. But I know without a doubt that FL shot me down and tried to exterminate my life in Corona Castle last night.
Crikey.
Yeah. Well, thank you for that information.
Yeah, no problem. Anyway, thank you for the hospitality. I'll get out of your guys' hair. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just this way.
Yeah. I will show you. Go on the roof. And there is a little bit, little stands down there that you can jump on. Yeah. Well, nice to meet you, Richard.
Yes, nice meeting you both.
Safe.
Yeah, just walk off it. Yeah, just walk off it, and you should drop straight onto it. There you go.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I missed it. It's okay. I'm alright. I'll get it next time. All right. See you, fellas.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. How long are you around for? Because I might either leave or stay here if that's okay.
Oh, is it you walking? Because weird. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably gonna get off.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to.
I'll run back. I'll run back. I'll run back.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on the base. But it's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I'm glad your leg's better.
Yeah.
I know.
Nice
Yeah.
to see you too.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure that you don't end up like Richard.
There we go. Oh,
you know,
oh.
You can. Whoa.
What happened there?
Well, you end up worse than Richard.
I fell like 4 times when I stepped off it. I like kept floating up and down, and then I landed here.
Yeah. It's better if you know don't stop and you just walk.
Ah, right.
Next time, let me see. I just what's this old? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
Well, to be honest, this happened to me too today. So.
I've noticed there's been a bit more of sort of like headaches and things just recently. I don't know if you've noticed it. Infected on roofs again as well. I don't know if there's been a little conflict. Let's see if I can do this without.
Just don't think about it. Yeah, that's it.
I nearly done it
Nice.
again. Nearly done
Nice
it
to see
again.
you again.
Yep. Catch you later. Catch you later, fishy.
Stay safe.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit bizarre. This is when I get shot at. So FL were. What was Worm saying yesterday about? The web and saying they hadn't. A lot of shenanigans going on. It is difficult to keep track of who's who and what's what. It really is. So they had sort of like a grey camo armband on with a red marking. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to see what flag that might be, if it is a flag. I mean, look at the moon reflecting off the water there. I know I keep saying it about the game for how old it is, but just that being able to reflect from the moon onto there, just on that little bit, that level of detail, and it'll probably move round as the moon moves round as well. Yeah, the free thinkers. Thaddeus. Yeah, I mean, I heard the name, but we hear so much in passing, it's difficult to remember it all. And it's easy to get the wrong names mixed up, but yeah, A-Rock's funny. Yeah, so I was up at that castle. So I've not had a too bad a day. You know, we've managed to meet up with obviously the helping hands, find those nails, find a cam net. So it's all, you know, little things like that, but you know, we find the police event, the train on the way back. Yeah, look at that. The way the moonlight catches. So, Ugni bumped into 5 bagheads. So whether they're out and about again, and this is what I mean, it's just a matter of timing. You know, when it's your time, it's your time. You know, you can... Oh, we need to check Gideon's shed, which is just past here. And we've got a potential convoy down here, so Ugni's already found a scar at the plane crates. Yeah, so he's found a scar. I think from what Wobo was saying, it is in the files to spawn there, but you don't think that's going to be a regular spawn. Well, Rusty's got that opinion of him only because he's had nothing, you know. I know people have tried to rehabilitate him, but yeah, they're and unfortunately, if somebody's got one on because they've realised that you can do it, they're getting shot at as well. And I'm not saying I'll always hit them either, you know, but I'll certainly try and take them down. Come on, epoxy shed. Broom. 4-dial. 4-dial. Nope. Yeah, I think there was one in Snickersville that had turned up there. And again, I wouldn't ever do anything like that in somebody else's area. But I think me and Gideon left not long after that. There's the white pump house somewhere here, isn't there? Might hit that convoy, you never know. Get some goop. I think one of the scariest sights is when we saw like 8 or 9. I think I might be exaggerating, but I think there was at least 8 FL come running through the fields near us. The most I've ever seen in one place. They were obviously up to something. Oh, lobsters, the American flag, that was what they had for Gideon and Couch, sorry, I meant to, I got distracted with all the talk about probing and prostates. But yeah, so that was a flag they chose to use. I think at the time, you know, it's very difficult to select a unique flag that other people aren't using, and I think that was one of the lesser used ones at the time, so they picked that one and stuck with that. I think Waldorf uses it, so it's not a unique one, but it is difficult to try to, you know, have a, you know, a standalone one. You can dye them and things like that, which is probably the best way of trying to do it. But I think if we ever manage to get like faction status, I think a green one with the crossed axes or something would be quite good. You know, whether it's like a, you know, not necessarily not a raincoat green, but like a tree leaf green, if that is a thing. With crossed axes would be probably a. I don't think the convoy's here. But you've got FL have got their green one. You've got the host wear green. Who else? Revenant. They wear them as well, don't they? So yeah, but I think you obviously this stands out. But I think. Convoy's there, I think I can see the convoy. Goop. Or have I got all excited over nothing? Nope, convoy's there. And the overlook as well, yeah. Convoy's there. Goop. Goop. Has it just... I didn't see that, did I? That was a truck. Or have I just got all excited about the dam? Did I see that and think that was the convoy, or have it just disappeared? I'm going to have to go look back at that. Unless I saw that. I might have saw that. I thought definitely there was... That must... Oh, I don't know. I must be going stir crazy. Unless it looked like... I'm going to have to go back. I must have seen the dam. Or seen that. I was further... I don't know. Probably being out in the fresh air too much, because that's the normal. The normal one there. It's a goddamn, that is. I must have... Silly sausage. I'm going to have to go back and look at that. I thought I saw car or vehicles. Unless I did see part of that checkpoint, I was down further than I realised. Getting all excited. Because the convoys are now at the moment, they are now the... like the deserty ones, so it probably is easy to get all excited over something a slightly different colour. Even now the heat packs do such a good job now. I don't think they used to have this impact. Yeah, it's bizarre when I stepped off that roof. Sometimes I get that when I get off a shooting stand. You have a little moment where you're jiggling up and down. Yeah, I falsely called goop, didn't I? Falsely caught. Oh, thunderstorm. I'm under trees. Brilliant. These get struck by lightning. I think with the bagheads, they're not, you know, they come and go in waves, don't they? They're not consistently terrorising people. You know, I think that church still holds significance to them. So I think you'll always see them there at different times. Well, we must have talked them up yesterday with the host. Yeah, got all excited over a damn wall. Imagine if you could get struck by lightning. I'll probably see a phantom train now. Get all excited about seeing the dynamic train. And it won't be, it'll just be the bridge. And I'll get all excited. What a horrible day. Sharpened stone. Oh, come on. Yoink. no train. No train. Definitely no train. I think I shall call it for the evening. It's been again that trying to find stuff is quite difficult still. It's never easy, but I think this has just seemed to be, I think people are still hunting for stuff. I think that's the issue. There's normally a little bit of a lull where people are built up, but I just think people are still searching for stuff. Yeah, I think I shall call it for the evening. Just make sure there's nobody followed me and there's random shots. And we are out. We are safely out. We are in a tree, which isn't ideal. But yeah, found those nails. Again, had to go up to just a random shed. Yeah, just a random shed. Box of nails, put them in the walls. 3 doors done. Cam net, a couple of cam nets and some more nails, and we can carry on with that back wall. So we're getting there slowly, and we will get there. Got that information that potentially, I don't know if that is the Legionnaires. Could be, not Legionnaires, the insurgents. But we'll certainly let the guys know that there's potential up there. But yeah, as always, all of you, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. You all have a very good rest of your day, and I shall catch you all tomorrow.